Very good morning and welcome to Kowloon Cricket Club for the Cricket Hong Kong China Men's Sunday Elite Division 1 match. Aaron Bush with you. It's the Templars up against the Scorpions. And joining me in broadcast today, back in KCC, it's Matt Potters Butfield. Good morning, Potters.
Good morning, Bushy. What a beautiful morning it is here. Warm already, isn't it? 10 a.m.
A little too warm, to be honest.
Mohsin Khan from the clubhouse end. Take the new ball. Sonny Bimsaria, the non-striker. Shah on strike, Bushy.
Yes, Shah opening the batting today. No Jamie Atkinson. Both sides with some changes. We'll run through the playing 11s shortly. Scorers are ready. Umpires are ready. Ready to get play underway. One slip in place. Mohsin with the left arm over the wicket to Shah. Off the pads and through square leg. No run available. What does you want to run through the KCC squad today?
Yeah, Tiki Iqbal captain, Azaz Khan, Dan Pascoe, Dash Vora, Hasnan Kiani, Hassan Khan, Ruthvik Nalore. Did I pronounce that correctly?
Nalore, but close.
Nalore. Shah, who you see out there on strike at the moment, it's only faced the one delivery. Sonny Bimsaria, the non-striker's end, opening partner. Tom Heisinger at the gloves as Mohsin comes in. Tommy Heisinger with the gloves. Wakas Barkat makes up the playing 11 for the Kowloon Cricket Club Templars.
So a few missing. No Atkinson. Who else is not in the squad today? No Chris Carter. No Zendon Verster. Have a look at the Scorpions squad, who lost by one run last week to their in-house teammates, the Wanderers. Caused havoc with the ladder. Straight bat from Shale. So the captain is Shiv today for the Scorpions. The young captain, Shiv Matha. He's not wicket-keeping though, because David Jakir's in the squad on top of screen. Also playing today, Arif Kaderia, who was playing here yesterday in the under-17s match against the KCC Hurricanes. Anchaman Rath. So Anch is here. Don't know where, I haven't seen him.
I did see Anchi earlier.
Okay, that's good. Kinchit Shah, Luke Jones, Maha Subramayan, Mohsin Khan with the ball in hand. Seth Pereira also played yesterday in the under-17s. James Walker played in the under-17s, and Sahal Malvinkar.
Youthful playing 11.
Very youthful.
A lot of under-17s there, as you mentioned.
Indeed. Who are they missing today? No Ninad Shah. No Veer Matha. Be interesting to see who opens the batting with Anchman with that playing 11. We'll see what happens. Tidy start from Mohsin. 2 balls left of the first. Gets one to shape away from Shale.
Yeah, one to come in the over. Templars yet to trouble the scorers. Khan's been there or thereabouts. His first 5 deliveries. I think that's Anchaman Rath in at first slip. Next to David Jakir, who has the gloves. Shiv Matur captain today. He's at mid-off. Luke Jones in a familiar cover position. Wonderful fielder. Just a few fielding changes actually for the last ball of the over. Wicket going round to more of the square leg. Second slip in. This final ball of the first over. And beats the bat again, does Mohsin. Shah survives. End of the first over. Maiden from Mohsin Khan. Subramanian going to take the new ball. Bowling club end. Sonny Bimsaria. Face his first delivery of the morning. Beaten outside off stump. Great delivery first up. Made Bimsaria play. Lucky not to get an edge on that one. Out of the middle of the bat, straight to Luke Jones at cover, however, does the fielding. Batting well outside his crease, Bimsaria. Side edge there to mid-wicket, no run. Good toss to win, I think, for a TK Buttle and Callan Cricket Club Templars. And no hesitation in choosing to bat. Very warm early. Ooh. The old leaping cobra a little bit there. That got right up off a good length. Surprised Bimsaria. Did well to fend it off. Good to see some things don't change as the trolley pushes behind the commentary position. Taking the drinks over to the players. It's defended into the offside again, no run. And tight bowling here from the Scorpions. Not giving anything away early. Both bowlers beaten the bat at least once. Motion Khan a couple of times in that first over to Shah. And he lets that one go. 2 overs gone. Same result as the first. It's a maiden from the Scorpions. Callan Cricket Club, none for none after 2. Keeping that second slip in. Mosid's second over. Shah drives, didn't get anywhere near the middle of the bat. Khan fields easily off his own bowling. A lot of chat out there early from the Scorpions, searching for the early wicket. Drives hard into the offside, but straight to Luke Jones. Didn't have to move. Short boundaries that direction over the top of cover here at Kowloon Cricket Club. Shortest part of the ground. Shah's leg side, much longer boundary out towards the Cox's Road practice nets, the cricket nets. And beaten again. Searching Mohsin Khan. I'll say he's been a little bit unlucky. He's beaten the batter at least 3 times, possibly 4. In his 9 deliveries. Two slips in. They might be thinking about 3 shortly. Beaten again. Yeah, they've got a 3rd man back there. I wouldn't mind seeing him come up. That 3rd slip or gully. There's no gully. There's just a point. So the big gap from 2nd slip around to point being protected on the boundary by the 3rd man. Could probably go a little bit more attacking. The amount of times they're beating the bat early. Oh, lofts that one up. Mohsin Khan put that one in the slot. Shah, what a way to get off the mark. He's just leant into that, put it straight over the top of mid-on. It's cleared the boundary rope by about 3 metres. 6, thank you. He's gone from 0 to 6 in 1 delivery. Aaron Bush has actually taken off to try to retrieve the ball, which they are having trouble locating. So a slight delay in play. Well, Bushy's coming back to the commentary position, seemingly without success as far as finding the ball is concerned. So, well, many balls are lost at Kowloon Cricket Club, but normally it's due to them going over the fence. This morning it's lost somewhere within the boundaries of the club, but a new ball is being required, so delay just continues momentarily. First run, first 6, first lost ball, all in the 3rd over, of which there's 1 to come. I was a little bit full of that one and just driven with no intent of run. Down to mid-off, end of the over, 3 overs gone, 1 scoring shot. Templars, 6 for the loss of no wicket. A slight delay here between overs before Subramaniam bowls his 2nd. Something to do with Bimsaria. It's not his back, is it? Bimsaria, history of back problems from a couple of years ago. There's something not right with him. Definitely a problem with Bimsaria. It is, he's reaching for that lower back area. And he's going to be retired hurt. Messages coming through from the middle. Now this has happened. I didn't see what happened, but he wasn't on strike. It's the non-striker's end, and obviously he's felt a twinge, or a lot more than a twinge. He's having trouble walking. He is leaving the ground, retired hurt. Very slowly, very gingerly. As we await new batter coming out, Bimsaria has retired. Shocking luck for Sonny. It was 2, maybe 3 seasons ago, Bimsaria had significant back issues. Let's just hope it's not a recurrence, although I'm a bit concerned it might be. That old injury. Really clutching at that lower back as he leaves the field. Which will bring Dan Pascoe out to the wicket today, batting at 3. Replacing the injured Bimsaria. Quite a lengthy delay here as Pascoe joins Shah in the middle. Now umpires and players returning to their positions. Try to get a report a little later on Bimsaria. Another slight delay, as it looks like Scorpion's going to put someone under the lid on the leg side. Or is it David Shakir's going to come up to the stumps? Yes, that's what it is. He's got the helmet. Looks like he's going to go up to Subramaniam, but not right now. The helmet is being put back behind him. He will take the traditional spot for the fast bowler, who after that quite lengthy delay is now ready to begin the 4th. Oh! Bottom of the bat, the very bottom of the bat from Pascoe. 1, maybe 2 bounds to Anchi Rath at that first slip, and I have to say, not a confident start from Pascoe. He didn't seem to read the length of that one, and it was a little late on it as well. Behind that one a lot more confidently. Dan Pascoe up at 3. I'll have to refer to Bushy if that's has been a regular thing this season or not. Up the order, my recollection, Pascoe was always very handy with the bat, but always coming in somewhere between 7, 8, 9. He watches that one through outside off. Quite a fair way outside off. Yeah, he's always been always be counted on for runs in that lower order. And now up the order. Pushes into the offside. Luke Jones, oh, goes through him. No, it wasn't Luke Jones, but it was a pretty bad bounce there. Jones further round to cover. Little unfortunate spin on the ball, got that through, and Templars get back for 2. Pascoe off the mark. Right in behind that one defending. Again, no run. End of the over, 4 gone. KCC 8 for the loss of no wickets. Yeah, about 8 days ago, 8 or 9 days ago, Pascoe seemingly had an unbeaten half century, 54 not against the MCC. So in good form. See if he can carry that through into Sunday League. We're going to see Shail Shah again to Mohsin Khan. 1 scoring shot from Shah so far. Big 6 over, long on. He watches that through. Maybe a little bit of hint of variable bounce out there. I did have a look at the wicket earlier this morning. I must say I probably wasn't expecting variable bounce, but there may be a hint of it. Saw one earlier. Bowling from the other end, got up off a good length, and maybe that one just kept a little low. Beaten again. At least the 5th time. And Mohsin's finding that length. It's causing Shah a lot of problem. 1 scoring shot was when he overpitched, put it in the slot, and Shah put it away. Other than that, Shah has struggled. It's on the hips. He'll get the one, he'll get to the safety of the non-strikers and hand it over to Pascoe. And a little surprised they had removed that 2nd slip. Just Anchi there now. Big gap round to a backward point. See if they keep the same field for Pascoe. Seemingly they are at this stage. Shakir waving his arms around behind the stumps. He wants some sort of field change, which is not going to happen. Little bit of interest from Mohsin there. Another one beats the bat. Pascoe's first ball. I'm facing Mohsin. Little bit of interest from Khan. Little bit of interest from behind the stumps. There's nothing on that. Defends on that occasion. Mohsin fields off the AstroTurf, which I understand is being moved in the off-season. AstroTurf being shifted to the edge and a new turf wicket being put in place. Give Carlin Cricket Club another option throughout the season. Another turf wicket. Wonderful. Investment development continues. Coming to the last ball of the fifth. Pascoe drives, or point, one bounce, one hand on it. Luke Jones will come round and field it. They'll get through for a single. Not convincing from Pascoe. One bounce to point. Wasn't really half a chance. But could have easily have gone to hand. There's 10 runs on the board. Loss of no wicket. Bimsaria retired hurt. 5 overs gone. Templars 10 for none. Pascoe in behind that, defends. Again, that bounce might be a little bit on the low side. Look across, I can see Usman Marj, one of the senior coaches at KCC here over in the nets, working with the juniors, working hard. He's got a couple of young batters in there with him. Helping coach the next generation coming through. Oh, there's something on that. That is one of the best catches you are likely to see at first slip. Dan Pascoe has got a bottom edge on that. For all money, that's past Anshuman Rath. Anshuman Rath says, that's not going past me. He puts one hand down. He takes a catch. One of the great catches you will see. Wonderful reflexes. Pascoe's got to go. That's the loss of the first wicket for the Templars. You are likely to see goes at for first slip. KCC Templars 10 go has got a bottom edge on that for all money. Special catch from Rath. Going to bring Azaz Khan out to the wicket. Mention again, Khan Azaz coming in at number 4. And the loss of 1 wicket because Bimsaria has retired hurt earlier in the innings. May or may not see him again later. Gone off with what seemed like a lower back issue. You are likely to see at first slip. Dan Pascoe has got a bottom edge on that for all money. That's past Anshuman Rath. Anshuman Rath says, that's not going past me. He puts one hand down. Rath sticks out the left hand from nowhere, takes it behind his body, well behind his body. Pascoe had to depart. First wicket on that for all money. His first wicket. That was very similar to Dan Pascoe's first delivery, that one from Azaz Khan. Azaz playing late on it. Ball just rolling off the face of the bat, going behind him. Again, maybe there is a bit of variable bounce and pace. Do well, take time, get used to the pace of the wicket. Plenty of runs later on for anyone who's able to do so. Azaz leading 1-1. His head, he's thrown that one up a lot fuller, and it beat Bimsaria's outside off. Scorpions well and truly in this game. Numerous occasions, both bowlers have beat bat outside off stump. And had one return early this over, the wicket of Pasco. Could have easily had a few more. That one was ours. Right in behind. Defending the last ball of the sixth over. Templars 10 for 1. Most beginning is fourth. Sharp, watchful. Goes through harmlessly. Kia behind stumps. Two scoring shots. Shah, the big six followed by a single. Bang! He has a go at that one. That's going through the gap. That's going to race away to that short boundary. That's four. That's his third scoring shot of the morning. He goes to 11. The score goes to 14. Templars 14. Little fuller there for Khan, and Shah threw his hands at it, found the gap. Probably only 2 metres to the right of Jones there. Wasn't without risk, was airborne. Matter from mid-off going around, he could get a hand on it. Short boundary. First four for Shah. Khan, a little bit better length there, drop back a little bit. Shah wants to go through harmlessly again. Fuller, 4. That's to the left of Jones that time. Shah is just waiting, he's patient, he's been beaten on numerous occasions, at least 4 or 5. But as most in, just varying that length a little bit, getting a little too much into the slot for Shah. He's punishing him. He goes to 15, the score goes to 18. It's been this over, lead 4. Good one for the Templars. And the same pattern follows. Boundary followed by a leave. One to come. Shah doing a little bit of gardening down the wicket. Very prepared to throw his hands at it if he believes it's in his slot. And there's the leave. It wrecks the pattern, but it's a good one for the Templars. So Shah now on 15. 15 of the total 18 at the end of the 7th. Subramaniam again. Bit shorter, just defended Azar's car. Wonderful figures early for Subramaniam. His fourth over has just given up the 2 runs. Taking the wicket, Pascoe. Beautifully played. Just all timing there from Azaz. He's not going to go all the way. He's just going to get 2 for it, but just stand and delivered. No hint of follow through.
G'day, Bottas. I'm back again.
Oh, hello, Bushy.
Yeah, thanks. I'm back
Welcome back.
for a little bit.
You went to try to retrieve a ball
Yeah.
at a point in time.
Yeah.
What happened to that ball?
It's still stuck behind an electrical box, and nobody wanted to put their hand anywhere near it, so that's a keeper for the KCC team.
Sounds very wise. In your absence, there's been a lot going on. Bimsaria retiring hurt. Pascoe going to a wonderful catch from Anshuman Rath. And a lot of play and misses, and then Shah taking full advantage of a few loose ones.
Yeah, Shah's making the pitch look a lot easier than I think it really is. 15 off 20. Of course, Azar's back in Hong Kong after leading the Hong Kong-China A squad to Malaysia, scoring himself a big 90 in the final match. Oh, and taken, no. Got through the hands. Just forward of square. That's a definite chance.
Oh, it was a big chance, Bushy. That's Shiv Matter, I think, there at mid-wicket. Azar's just leant on it and effectively just hit it straight to
I think it's one of the other youngsters. We won't give the blame to Shiv on that one. I'll get confirmation.
Yeah, no, you are
He's
correct.
at forward square.
Shiv's at mid-off, you're correct. But it was a relatively regulation possible catch. And it could be enormously costly later in the day. You don't want to give Azaz Khan too many chances. You don't want to give him one, really. As you said, Bushy's coming off 90 down in Malaysia.
Perfect field placement, just forward of square. Azaz has popped it straight there, but had a diving effort, couldn't grasp it.
Another good over there. Very unlucky not to take his second wicket at the end of the 8th over. 20 for the loss of 1 are the Templars.
Bottas, shall we have a look at the points table? Have a chat about the points table.
Most interested to have that conversation.
There it is. That's how tight it is going into the last 4 weeks of the tournament. Pack out in front, they're safe. Scorpions out there in the middle on 11. Templars in 4th on 8. But with that win last week, the Wanderers by 1 run over the Scorpions. They move to 6. It's Tony Turners are on 6. Brahmas are up the hill against the Wanderers today. So there's plenty to play for. That's not where Shale was aiming. You'll get a single down to deep third.
So Bushy, looking at that table, that Brahmas game's very important today then. A win for them.
They'll move to 7.
Yeah, they'll go to 7. The Templars are on 8.
Win for the Wanderers, they move to 8.
So if I'm reading that table correctly, the KCC Templars, everything at the moment from a grand final to a relegation is not out of the cards.
Absolutely. And not just that, they've got to play Pack in one of their last few games as well. I think they've also got the Brahmas, so they've got the bottom 2 and the top 2 in their last 4 matches to decide where they end up.
Obviously, I've been out of Hong Kong for over a year now, Bushy.
Mm.
So obviously expect change, and one of the changes that I note on that table, there's 7 teams in the Sunday League Division 1.
There is. The Brahmas have come in. They didn't move an extra team down, so the Tony Turner survived that season. They were supposed to get relegated.
But there will be a relegation this season.
Anything's possible.
We understand there will be.
Who knows? Probably. Just the one team going down, one team up?
Saturday League was always 2 up, 2 down. Sunday 1 up, 1 down.
Except for the year that nobody went down and Brahmas came in.
Bushy, should we have the conversation regarding the Infidels and their promotion, KCC promotion, or...
Oh, we could have that conversation. They're mid-table as well, from memory. Poor old Infidels.
Jones comes in quick from cover.
Yeah, you don't run on Luke.
That hasn't changed.
No.
No changes there. Jones, extremely quick. Out of the blocks fast. Saz Khan, there was a little bit of a hint of a single. Either he or Shah would have been stranded.
And that's the last thing the Temps would want right now, is rebuilding the innings with 2 back in the dugout, 1 out, 1 retired, not out. Well, they're going to try it this time. We won't go to Luke, so they'll get through safely. I think it's Sahal coming in from point. Infidels, the Infidels are in second. And a chance to play. They've still got 3 games in hand? 2 games in hand.
Vagabonds top.
Vagabonds top. They did go down 1 year in relegation. Infidels, 2 games to play. And on 3 points behind. They'll win both of those last 2 games. They'll go top of the table.
It's very tight there at the top of Division 2.
Indeed.
What to play for.
Nobody can catch the Infidels in second. Only the Infidels, who must be playing the Knights and the Dragons in their last 2 games, have a chance to go to 17 points, top the table.
Lot to play for.
My goodness, is it possible that the Temps and the Infidels switch leagues?
Well, mathematically,
yeah,
that remains possible.
That's not what KCC fans want to see. I want to see both sides in Div 1. And starting today with a win today. That one's lofted away over towards the training nets. Another boundary to Shale as he moves to 20. End of the over, 7 runs coming from the 9th. The Templars, 27 for 1.
How long of the season to go, Bushy? Another month or so, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I said, I think the Temps have got 2 games left, perhaps.
There's going to be a lot of big games over the course of the next month. Deciding top, bottom, Division 1 and 2, Sunday League. Fantastic to see 7 teams up there. Subramaniam will continue from the bowling club end. 4 overs. Just the 4 runs with the wicket. And a drop catch off Azaz Khan.
He's got some issues, Subramaniam.
He's bowled well, Bushy.
No changes in the bowling in the power play. Final over of which 5 balls left.
See David Jakir putting that helmet on now, Bushy, and coming up to the stumps. A little bit sick of Azaz Khan walking out of his crease and keep him honest.
And Tem's still got 4 games, including this one. So, played 8. You play 12 with the 7 teams.
Okay, so 3 games after this one. This is a really important game.
Yep. They're all up from now on out, really.
Yeah.
Like you said, up the hill, Wanderers and India Club. We'll keep an eye on that game. What else is the Templars? The Templars will play USRC. No, that's an old game that hasn't been taken out of the system. Let's scroll through to 2026 showing. Right. Still going. We are at April 19. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Oh, that's good. Well, there's 3 games on today. One at Mission Road as well. Tony Turner's up against USRC Elite. Then coming up April 26, PAC play the Wanderers to go further ahead. USRC play the Wanderers next on May 1st. Temps are back in action on May 3rd against the Tony Turners. Then PAC Elite on May 10. USRC Elite May 17. And then there's some finals. Runs here, just through cow corner, but stays inside the circle. Takes the single.
Yeah, fascinating league, actually.
Yeah, it's a good one this year.
It is. It is.
Apart from PAC being ridiculously strong.
Often gone.
They've got a brand new player. Used to play for Malaysia, playing at PACC Elite now.
Is that right?
Arslan Shabir. And he's been scoring lots of runs. Along with the rest of the host of other players that they got, Zishan, Yassim, Hafiz.
Bat on that, half a shout, but I'm sure I heard an edge.
I think it was half a bat onto the pad. So survives. Another good over from Subramaniam. He's got 1 for 5 off 5. Power play done. Templars are 28 for 1. Changing bowling, Bottas. Your mate, the Brummy, Sahal Malvinkar.
Sahal Malvinkar, here he is. He can bowl quick, he can bowl slow. Looks like he's taking the long run today. Enormously powerful with the bat. Comes into the attack, Mohsin Khan. A nice spell, I would say, from the clubhouse end.
Having a chat with the young captain, Shiv. Well, is Shiv always the captain of the Scorpions, or is this a new feature? That's what I thought. That's what I thought. And Kinshit's out there, but Shiv is the captain today. Interesting.
Is indeed. Captain at the Hong Kong under-19 level for a number of seasons now. So he's not unfamiliar with the C for captain next to his name, but might be the first time at this level as far as Sunday League is concerned in the men's.
And Kinshit's still Premier League captain. Anyway, it's going to be Sahal with the Zaz on strike. 4 off 18, playing the long game. Zaz after that one little miss-hit. Starts on the toes and does go out to Kinshit at mid-on.
Yeah, good piece of running. Always one. It's a good early call. Well supported from Sharrett, the non-strikers.
Pretty heavy inside the circle, forward of point and square. Got a deep square leg and a fine leg and a deep cover. And a deep third, so 4 out.
Shah took advantage a couple of times into the offside, targeting that short boundary. Hit it left and right of Jones a couple of overs back. Getting some more field changes here, strengthening up that offside actually. That gap he was hitting into before off Mohsin. The boundary rider who was down at deep square is now up inside the circle at mid-wicket. So there's 1, 2, 3 on the leg side. Everyone else, there's 2 covers. There's a cover, an extra cover trying to protect that short boundary. Shah's targeted a couple of times. David Jakir up to the stumps.
Ageless. The ageless David Jakir. Took an absolute screamer a few weeks ago. Like he was 20 years old.
Obviously still very much enjoying his cricket.
Well, they do have Shiv out there, so they've got more than one keeper. All right, goes straight and up and over the top. Once again, Shiv, a passenger watching that one fly over the top.
Yeah, I think that was intentionally a little bit of a slower ball from Melvin Carr, and Shah was on that early. I wouldn't say it was exactly in the slot, but it was pretty close to it. It was close enough for Shah. He just hit it straight back over the bowler's head for 6. A bit of a conference between Jones and Matur and Melvin Carr, just trying to figure out the optimal field. Got another one coming across to the leg side now. Going back to where we were a couple of deliveries ago. There's a deep square leg, fine leg has come up inside the circle. And there's a mid-wicket. And long on has gone back to the boundary, as has the offside. So you've got a boundary rider at long off and long on. Trying to protect that short boundary straight. Found the middle there, just one bounce to Luke Jones. Mentioned earlier there, protecting that short boundary to the offside. Shah's taken advantage a couple of times today. He's got 26 of the total 35 at the moment, Bushy. Again, a little bit of variable bounce, a little bit of varied speed off the wicket is causing some troubles, but if you're patient, there's runs. Shah's showing that. Zaz seems to be trying to follow that same path after being given a life earlier. Dropped at mid-wicket.
Oh, this could be out. No, up over the top as it heads out towards our broadcast area.
Yeah, probably more good luck than good management in that, I'd say, Bushy. We might have seen a little bit more evidence again of a variable pace. It's beaten Shah out, but luckily for him, it's sailed over the head of the man inside the circle at mid-wicket. He survives, he goes to 28. That's 11 overs gone, scores 37.
We're going to see a change in bowling from the Austin Road end, or is Subramanian going to continue? Looks like Subramanian again, is it? So, well, Mosen takes a rest from the pavilion end. No rest for Maya, who will bowl as 6th. Why not? He's been bowling exceptionally well.
Hot work out there, but they can't get the ball out of his hands at the moment. Zaz watchful, just in defence. He's been pretty much on the money, Subramanian, from right at the beginning. Hasn't really given any of the Templars much to go with, and should have had his Azaz Khan dismissed a couple of overs back. And he's bowling to him again now. And again, Azaz defence.
Now, brand new pitch today, right next to the Astro, so a very central pitch. And never been used, so we're only learning what it can do right now. 11 and a half overs in.
It's making a debut very late in the season.
Guided down to third.
Give Charlotte a chance to face Subramaniam. Seems like most of it's been as Khan to that end. That time he managed to get the single away. Over Jakir. A lot of ordering, a lot of arms waving, changing the field around. Actually, Russ gone into short mid wicket. Shah, no slip.
Cut away as it heads down towards. Oh, it went for four. A little misfield from one of the juniors. Shale picks up another boundary. Moves into the 30s now. Over a runner ball, Potters. Not bad for the makeshift opener.
No, and I think if you go back and look, I mentioned it earlier, I think he hit the 6 to get off the mark, and that was around ball 14, somewhere in that sort of area. So he's got it much better than runner ball since that, since he lofted that one over long on to get himself underway. Slower ball there, and just clipped around into the leg side.
End of the over, 6 runs coming from the 12th. The Templars move to 43 for 1. Partnership of 33 of 40 deliveries. 26 of them, of course, coming from Shale. Azar's chipping in with a 6 and an extra to help him get that nice little partnership going.
Yeah, Shale's 33 of the 43 total at this point. And he's going to be on strike again. Chance to add to that tally. Melbourne Carr went for 9 of his first, 6 down the ground, one of them. That one was really a true Yorker. Got the bat down on it, did Shah. No problem for him there.
I don't think we're far away from a drinks break. I can never remember what they are on a Sunday. For Div 1, Div 2, hitting nice and straight.
Coming up towards the hour mark. Only into the 13th over. There's been a few delays, I suppose. The injury to Bimsaria, one of them. Lost ball, another.
Just looking across to the KCC Templars dugout, I don't see Sonny in there. And Sahal comes in again.
Could have been a single there. Stayed on the conservative side and decided not to go through.
I think that's wise. Just find the singles where they're there, but no need for chancing your arm on, especially Antrim and Routh at point. Who gets it again?
I think after Azaz Khan was given that life, Bushy, he seems to have been a lot more watchful, a lot more conservative. He's faced the 25 deliveries now. I think he's made that decision that he's going to bat time, runs will come. He's certainly been a lot more watchful after being given that life.
That's a shy from Shiv. It's a rocket ball in.
And I tell you what, that was going to be very, very close if he had have made a direct hit at the bowler's end. I'd go as far to say that Azaz Khan could have been in a lot of trouble there on a direct hit.
Yeah, considering they didn't run on the one that probably they could have got the single on. And then Shiv was in quick. Need to keep that in mind. And Sahal comes in to finish off his second. And cut away outwards towards the point region. End of the over. And I think that's a time for the players and the commentators to take a quick drinks break here with the Templars one down, but also missing Sonny Bimsaria, who retired hurt after 13. They're 46 for 1. Drinks break done here at Kowloon Cricket Club for a Sunday morning in the Cricket Hong Kong China Sunday Elite Division 1. Bushy with you with Potters today, live from KCC. Potters, pretty even first session for both sides.
Yeah, Scorpions a little bit on top. A bit unlucky not to have more than one wicket. Zaz Khan given a life, and Shah early did play and miss a lot to Mohsin Khan, but he survived and he's taking advantage now. He's going better than a run of ball.
Changing bowling. Finally, Subramaniam, after having a drink, has a break. Anshuman Ruth is going to take the ball from the Austin Road end.
He's just up there with his captain setting the field. Short boundary to the leg side behind square. Scorpions have got a fielder on the rope, a backward square. And a fine leg inside the circle, protecting that short boundary. Anshuman Ruth coming around the wicket. Jones, wonderful bit of fielding there. Trimming his right, skipped around, got one hand on it.
Well, is Luke still head coach? Is Luke Jones still the head coach at HKCC? Yeah, good to hear.
I was on a work conference, Bushy, which was last Thursday, up at HKCC actually. It was lovely. They hosted a wonderful corporate event up there. I did bump into Luke Jones up there. Just looking forward to the big clash on the weekend. Zaz wanted the single. He was pushed back from Shah. Probably one in that.
We've got our HKCC expert statistician and everything next to us, El Pereira, giving us all the info that we need about HKCC.
Fountain of knowledge.
He is a fountain of knowledge. He's also doing cricket club scoring and book scoring, which I find impossible to do either. Goes the sweep. Got the broom out, but there is a broom receptacle in the sweeper out at deep mid-wicket.
Yeah, Zaz Khan looking to take the singles, turn that strike over. He should have been up the non-strikers the ball before, but he got his single that time.
I'm just going to keep an eye on this ball, see if he's getting any turn. A little bit. Popped up and punched out. I've got to figure out our juniors here for HKCC Botters. I think we'll find that's Arif Kadaria out at deep point. Who else have they got in the juniors list? It's not James, it's not Shiv, it could be Seth, in fact. Back from a hand injury, picked up in the under-19s in Malaysia. The under-19s or under-16s, I'm not sure, one of the two. Missed out on the Junior All-Star Seth with his hand injury. He was going to be captain of the New Territories Tigers.
That's a shame for him.
Yeah, but good to see him back. He was playing yesterday in the under-17s game we broadcast here on KCC YouTube. Playing in the big leagues. Sahal continues from the pavilion end. To go down to long on. Kinshit's down there. I think Kinshit's quite happy fielding down there because his parents, I think his dad and his wife and Junior are down there as well.
Having a little chat across the boundary rope. I'd be a lot happier over the other side in the shade.
Agreed. I'm glad we're into the shade now. Straight again. Straight again to Kinshit. Ears must be burning. Twice into the action.
Picking off the ones at the moment down the ground.
Actually, his brother's there as well.
Oh, is he?
Ninad's here as well, but not playing.
It's quite a crew.
She's
Support.
brother, father, son.
Generations.
A cheer club of the ages. Flicks around the corner. Walker's there. Just at a backward square on the 45. Top screen there. Get it either side of him. Could race away, but this time Shale picking out James. Cut to Antrim.
Bushy with Bimsaria retiring hurt earlier.
We
make the assumption that he may not be able to field later. So a 12th man on duty today.
There is one Sarim Hedda, also a junior and under 15. So he's over there in the KCC yellow vest. You might be able to pick it up on screen as we go back to the live footage. Chopped to mid-wicket.
Well, he may get an opportunity to slap those colours on and get out there and do a little bit of fielding later.
Might have to, yes. It's a tidy over from Sahel. Just the 2 runs coming from it. Brought up the half century, though, for the Templars after 15, 51 for 1. 41-run partnership now between Azaz and Shale.
Yeah, very patient from Azaz.
Considering how many dot balls Azaz has faced, he's 9 off 30 deliveries. The partnership's 41 off 58. So usually when Shale's on strike, he's finding runs. Slowed down a touch in the last few overs. As Archman continues. And that one's punched down to long off.
Yeah, for the moment, Azar's very comfortable in just picking off the singles. Turning the strike over.
Chop out to point. And it's going to beat Seth and go for 4. Somebody still parked their car there. Hasn't been in danger yet. You can see that on screen.
That was a great effort on the boundary there to try to cut that one off. It's always likely to be out of his reach, but he put in the big ones and tried to get there, but so it wasn't the most convincing shot from Shara. It was lofted through the infield.
Oh, that one's going big though. That's going to be a Jordan Path special. Ooh, somebody was walking up there and almost got collected.
Yeah, well, that one was very convincing. Rath just threw it up there and straight away Shah saw it, eyes lit up over the top of square leg, short boundary over there. As you mentioned, Bushy nearly took out a Sunday Walker up on Jordan Path.
Hasn't missed a beat. He's still just walking along there. Not sure the camera can pick her up. She's wandering behind the trees up there. Didn't slow down though, as the ball went rocketing and bounced off the path and up and probably over the top of it.
I'm sure there was a great awareness of the ball being in the general vicinity as the new ball gets taken out. How third ball will be using it.
Yeah, 2 lost already. I'm not sure if Ange is getting much spin off this wicket. It's a bit more friendly to the seamers. Shea will pick that one up nice and early. He's back live.
He's got an outside edge on that one, Bushy. He has, and it's gone away for 4, and that brings up his half century. Single early in the over gave him the strike, and since he's got that strike, he's gone 4, 6, 4. 45 balls to bring up his 50. Shale Shah, 52 not.
And the dugout's just seen the scoreboard saying 50. He's got 14 runs off 3 deliveries here. And rocketed to his half century.
Very full, that one from Archman Rathan. Just slapped the bat down on it. Shale. dug in shorter. Last ball of the over from Anshuman Rath. 66 for 1 at the end of the 16th over. Azaz Khan 10 not out. Shal Shah bring up his 50. He's on 52.
3 overs before that one went for 3, 3, 2, and then that one went for 15. 52 of 66 runs scored. Shal Shah, fabulous knock. Last game 2 weeks ago, he was the makeshift wicketkeeper for the Templars. This week he's the makeshift opener. Both times doing a fabulous job for the Templars. Malvern Carr to continue from the pavilion end. It starts with a full one. Straight again to the man in the action from this end, Kinchit.
And again, Azaz Khan takes the single. More than happy to take the ones. Build himself into his innings.
Should mention, not only the half-century came up for Shale, but the half-century partnership as well with all those runs last over. 57 off 65. We'll have a look at the partnership after this delivery. There it is. 45 at the 57 coming from Shale, and Azaz chipping in with 11. It's been tidy bowling as well. Not giving up too many extras here, the Scorpions. Just the one wide, in fact, so far.
Single for Shale that time. That's the 53.
I think in today's weather, Templars winning the toss, electing to bat, wise. They can keep the Scorpions out there for 50 overs. They're not going to be the most refreshed going out to chase.
Yeah, I totally agree with that. I think Captain Atiq Iqbal really had no choice to make when he won the toss. Whoever won the toss was going to bat, in my opinion. Slow start, considered start. Great bowling from both the openers. Both a little unlucky not to take some more wickets, just a 1 wicket down.
You talked about Atiq being the captain. He's a stand-in captain, much like Shiv today. Maybe Kinchit's got the same problem as Sonny. Getting towards the end of the season, the slow over rates, penalties start to rack up on the poor captains.
Time to pass the baton.
No choice but to. Luke Jones doing Luke Jones things, keeping Shale honest at the end of the over. Just the 2 singles again from Malvern Carr's over. 17 done. The Templars are 68 for 1.
Captain staying with Anshuman Rath from the Austin Road end. Shah just pushes that one into the offside. Luke Jones fields.
Now Bottas, he's gone with the wrists there, with the one that skids on from Kinchit, from Anshuman Rath, I should say. I reckon it's almost time for you to pull the trigger.
A big future in that, I'd say.
There we go.
That's better. Get back and hit the ball. He takes one down the ground.
Been doing your legacy lots of justice. It's a lot of work from me when I'm commentating. Not a lot of future in that.
Thank you, Aaron. I do appreciate my legacy living on in some way.
feel free to use suboptimal whenever you're in Australia. Oh, swat out towards deep point. The second vehicle has turned up to have an aim at.
It's a precarious position to put your vehicle.
Fortunately for them, nobody's been able to go big. And from Sahal's bowling, they've done a bit on Anches, as that's a big top edge. Walker does the fielding pretty much basically behind the keeper.
Yeah, he was trying to recreate that 6 he hit in the previous over there, but just managed to get a top edge and fell safely between the third man and fine leg both inside the circle.
Zaz now, he goes the swat out towards the driveway.
Zaz has no interest at the moment in anything else but ones. Turning that strike over, end of the 18th. 72 for the loss of 1 wicket.
Sahal to continue. He's been tidy, miserly of late. Drops that one in a bit short though. That's coming our way. Whoops, not that way. And that way.
Yeah, that's where the big gap is on the leg side. Mid-wicket up inside the circle. There's no one between Kinshit Shah at long on and then a deep square leg, and he very much is very square. I'd say there's a good 60, 70 metre gap even, and Azaz has found it off the short ball.
A full one this time. Makes it to Kinshit.
I don't want to put the kiss of death on Azaz Khan, but with that a drop catch earlier, he just looks in a mood. He's taking the ones, then you see a short ball, the door open, bang, he took it straight away. It could be a costly drop. Don't worry about that 18 off 39. I think that's a run rate for any of you out there who know Azaz Khan. He can turn that round in a heartbeat, be going better than run a ball about 20 minutes after.
Yeah, that's the point. Bat through this second session, get to the next drinks break and keep 7 or 8 wickets in hand. You can get ugly and get big on the Scorpions quickly. Again, the bit of sticky in the wicket. Sahal trying to bowl the heavy ball.
Shah's been eyeing off that same area of deep mid-wicket if he gets any sort of opportunity. Goes down the ground that time, but Luke Jones around a very straightish cover. Cuts it off and no run.
Looking at the two sides, you'd say the Scorps top order outclasses perhaps the Templars today, missing Sonny out with the retired hurt and no Jamie. But the bowling side for the Templars, you'd say would have the edge. There's a slower ball, cut to point. Got a teak, of course. Azaz, the new recruit this season for the Templars, Hassan Khan. Dash Vora, who's been bowling very well as well. He went off to Malaysia with Azaz in that Hong Kong China race squad. Rudvik, also relatively new, getting a call up. Shah out there in the middle, not sure if he will have a bowl. And they got Wakas and Paskey, of course.
Pretty strong in the pace bowling department.
Azaz tries to go the sweep and just Thought it might have got through. It wasn't going to be shoulder before wicket. But
No, it was going over the top. There was no problems there for Azarskar, but
decides to go offside this time.
he's thinking two. He's half slipped
Oh,
over.
this is going to be a chance. Very close. Umpire says no.
Well, that was very lucky for Azaz Khan. I noticed he did slip. I said he was thinking of two. When he turned, he did it well. He was always watching where the ball was and where the fielder was, but there was a half slip on his left leg that just slowed him down a little, and then halfway down the wicket, Bushy, you could hear it in your voice. There was a big chance on.
Must have only been millimetres in it. The throw just a little bit wide, so Shakir having to do a little bit more work.
He's been enormously patient. As I keep saying, he'd hate to throw it away in a run out coming back for two. Piece of fielding there. It was a very dodgy bounce, and Luke Jones got himself in behind it, got his hands up. Great piece of fielding.
Yeah, could have easily kicked up into the face of any other fielder. Luke got the hands in the way first. A little dab poke, but straight to Walker, so Shale immediately sends him back.
Yeah, Walker did well there. He got out of the blocks really quickly. Azaz was very confident there was going to be one, but the young man put total pay to that, cut it off well.
Faster one from Ange, that'll beat Luke, and work to do out in the outfield. Diving effort, can't cut it off, and it's going to be a boundary to end an eventful over. 6 runs coming from the 20th. As the Templars move to 83 for 1.
Yeah, beautifully placed that. Again, the fielder out on the boundary did his best efforts, but was never really a hope. It was perfectly placed. Boundary to finish the over. Azaz Khan now taking advantage, anything loose. Bushy, you mentioned earlier about the bowling lineup for the Templars and Atiq Iqbal. If the way we're reading this wicket is correct, that there's a little bit of variable bounce and pace, it's got his name written all over it as far as being hard to handle later on in the day. Change of bowler, the clubhouse end.
It's the captain.
It is indeed.
Young Shiv into the attack.
Very handy with the ball. Take responsibility on himself now. The clubhouse end to bowl the 21st over. And that was a little bit. It bounced a lot more than Shah expected. Again, probably right, a little bit of variable bounce. Good one from Matur first up. Swing and a miss there. And an overbalance and a walk away. Just regroup. Again, he's on the positive side of 50 now, and the last thing he'd want to do is throw it away. Shale Shah has done all the hard work. He can now enjoy those fruits.
He's certainly been out there a long time, been out there since the beginning. Hot hard work, cuts it away, just backward a point for a single. What is the current temperature in Jordan?
Hot. Very hot. Jones is everywhere in the field, Bushy. Just to his left. Looked like it might go through. No.
No.
Jones says no.
No. Yeah, exactly. Computer says no. Luke Jones says no. I mean, he's got a lot of ground to cover. He's the only one at extra cover inside the circle. We won't get to that one though, as that's cut away nicely, and we'll race away for 4. You put the mockers on him, Bottas?
I did indeed. Azaz Khan. Anything loose now, we've seen it happen. He's just stepping up that pace, finding those gaps. Finding the gaps beautifully, actually, again there. Matteo a little bit short. Azaz capitalises. There's better areas from Shiv there to finish the over. Azaz Khan. Picking up another boundary in that over.
And to continue. Shale goes around the corner and he'll find 4 as well.
Yeah, that's that short boundary. Didn't get a lot of it, didn't get all of it. He was going over the rope. Slight miss hit, but got enough on it and found the gap. Picked up another boundary. That one bit and stuck a little. Got up onto the gloves of Shah. Just pushed it into the offside.
Well, that's something else to consider, Bottas. This pitch has been under the covers most of the week. That amber rainstorm on Friday. So it's finally getting a little bit of sunshine, getting some vitamin D.
Getting a lot today.
So it'll dry out during the day. And that one turned. It was well outside the line of off, but turned away.
Yeah, he pushed it through a lot quicker, that one.
Still managed to get it to grip and a little
Yeah,
bit
very
rip.
much.
So something might be on offer for Wakas and Dan later. A little scoop out through mid-wicket for a single.
Creeping up towards the 100 mark now. Run rate has really lifted up. This is the 22nd over. Better than 4 and over now. Templars.
Oh, this is up in the air. It's going out into the deep, but getting underneath it. I think Subramaniam's out there taking the catch, and that's the end of Azaz Khan. He departs for 28 as the Templars lose their second on 94.
Yeah, unusual shot that from Azaz. We've been talking about his patience and how he's just started to step it up on the loose ones. Well, Ra threw one up there, and Azaz liked the look of it and went down the ground. Didn't quite get it out of the middle of the bat, and it sprayed into the offside. Long off, comes in off the boundary and takes a very good catch. The dangerous Azaz Khan is gone after being dropped earlier. He goes for 28. The second wicket down for the Templars. Back end of the 22nd over, it's 94 for 2.
Tom Heisinger coming to the crease at number 4, which is actually number 5. That was a good catch by Subramaniam. Just running in from the ropes. Got himself set nice and early. Had plenty of time as it was lofted in the air.
Yeah, Tommy Heisinger coming out at number 5. Got plenty of runs in him if he can get going.
And again, we should just mention, if you're just joining us, the reason Tommy Heisinger's at number 5 with only 2 wickets down. Opener Sonny Bimsaria didn't even get a run before it looked like back spasms perhaps had him retired hurt. We have seen no sign of him returning yet. Hasn't been needed for the best part of a session. Anch finally gets a wicket, toiling away. 34 for 1 off 5.5. Heisinger with a slip in place now. He just comes forward, smothers, defends. A successful over for the Scorpions, but 6 runs coming from it as well. After 22, the Templars are 94 for 2.
Yeah, I think Azaz will be disappointed. The way he was dismissed, the timing of the dismissal, he was just starting to get on top and threatening to explode and increase that run rate. Credit to the Scorpions. Taking the big wicket. Shah on 61 doing a wonderful job for his team. Bit of a slower ball there from Matur. Just a single down the ground. Singer now to face his first delivery from Shiv Matur, who's called Luke Jones across. They're having a chat about not just field placings, but I think about the bowling itself. Singer defence. Shiv wants third man up inside the circle. Coming up now. Again, very solid in behind it. Heising up.
From memory, he got out early in the previous Templars game, so he wants to be out there for a good while today.
Well, he's got the better part of nearly 30 overs, 27 overs to face, so there's plenty of opportunity for him.
I see Sonny B over there. So he's here. He's not padded up at all. He's just stretching his back out with a teak, I think.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Went and did some intelligent gathering as well, Bottoms.
Yep, help me.
Tell you all about at the end of this ball on why Shiv is captain. Shiv keeps on running. He's done for the over. Just the single coming from the 23rd. The Templars 95 for 2. Right, Kinshit is not on a slow over rate ban, but he doesn't want to be.
Right.
So today Shiv is the captain.
You did pick it.
Yeah, I think it's the same for Sonny. I don't think Sonny's on a ban anymore, but he's close to it.
Was Sonny captain of the Templars?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Jamie's Premier League captain.
I just thought Jamie was.
Sonny's the Templars captain.
Okay, that's fantastic for him.
And they've got the Crusaders captain playing for them today as well, in Hasnan Kiani. As Ange comes into another over, successful in his previous one, swatted out towards the pavilion. Oh, he's put it into the tents of the KCC dugout for 6.
Does Bimsaria still get his restaurant?
Yes, I do believe he does.
What was that ad I had to read all the time?
Veggie Garden? Veggie Kingdom.
Veggie Kingdom, that was it. Veggie Kingdom.
That's Hasnan who he's stretching with, actually. Well, good start to the over for Shale. 7 off the first legal delivery. A little flick into a vacant leg side. Sahale trots on in and keeps it to 1. We'll put Heisinger back on strike. Looking to get off the mark. One question I didn't get answered, Botters. Why is Shiv wearing Luke Jones's shirt? I know a few of the kids out there are borrowing shirts, as in Seth there doing the fielding in Nazakat's shirt. But I'm pretty sure Shiv's got his own Sunday Elite Div 1 shirt, surely.
it's funny you mention that because let's see Rath here. At the toss, I did notice it myself, so I did yell out to Shiv, surely you're well known enough to get your own shirt. And he didn't give me a response as to why he was...
bottom edge to get off the mark for Heisinger. It could go for 4 and does. Walker can't cut that one off with the dive. A little fluky, but he'll get off the mark with a boundary.
I mean, you know, it's quite possible that he just forgot to bring his own, and there's a spare one there. But I didn't get the answer, but it was noted.
I'll be asking Shiv at the luncheon interval on the Luke Jones shirt. Maybe it's because he doesn't have a long sleeve one. And it's very hot and sunny today. That's a good over for the Templars. 100 up in that over as well before the halfway mark after 24. 11 runs coming from it. Templars 106 for 2. It's 107 for 2. We'll put the wide in as well. Shiv / Luke to continue from the pavilion end. Well, that one's going to be dabbed to the actual Luke Jones, who does the fielding. Almost hits his own shirt with the throw in. It's almost a Shah party down there.
It is.
That's not just
building up nicely.
Just Devang and Kinshit's son and his brother Ninad. Harshah's there as well. Watching on perhaps Shail Shah. He's doing brilliantly. They take the single. .68 over a runner ball. No, he's on more than that. He's on 70 now at a runner ball, Shail, when the system updates.
Direct hit there would have been tight. Tommy Heisinger, a very good runner between the wickets. Early call, got down there, but direct hit might have seen him in trouble. Yeah, Luke Jones just starting to warm up there at cover. Won't be long till we see him into the attack. Mateur, slower ball. Another dot ball. Yeah, that one got up a little bit from a bounce perspective on Heisinger. Took him on the gloves. That's the end of the over. Yeah, confirmation, change of bowler. Austin Rodan, Luke Jones. Come on with his leg spin. Shail Shah just getting a new pair of gloves, doing a lot of hard work out there. 71 off 71. Luke Jones, head coach, Hong Kong Cricket Club. to the attack. Right on the money, first one from Jones. Just getting our scoreboard up to speed. Yeah, single there. And a couple of deliveries hitting the right spots there, Jones. Could bowl a very long spell from the Austin Road end here. Heisinger just dabbles that one round the corner and takes the easiest of ones. Yeah, didn't get that one right, Jones, but got away with it. It's only going to give up the one. It was a rank full toss. But Shah couldn't find the gap. He just pushed it round in the leg side, but the fielder out at deep mid-wicket was able to cut it off on the ropes. Floats that one up a little bit more, and Heisinger defends into the offside. Attempted cut, missed from Heisinger. End of the over. I think the score's 113.
Certainly is, Mutters. 113 for 2.
Just getting our tech to up in line with what's going on in the field. Beautiful day, Bushy here.
Lovely. Little
on the hot side, yes.
Yeah, a little smoggy, unfortunately.
Yeah, I've seen it worse.
Yes, it's been very nice since you left. Maybe you were the
Thank
smog.
you, thank you.
Great.
Speaking of things since I've left, and change is everlasting. Where the hell are my pigeons gone, Bushy?
That's a good question. The smog disappeared when you disappeared, and so did the pigeons. Don't even see them at Mission Road.
Really?
No, it's all the black-collared starlings. You know, the little white and black ones that make lots of noise and fight.
Not a fan of the starling. No, there's no sign of any pigeon anywhere.
No, I haven't seen a pigeon here in 18 months, I reckon.
Goodness me. Not all change is good.
Well, not everyone's a huge fan of the flying rat, but you always were. Shiv to Heisinger. Gives himself some room to cut away on the offside. Might beat Ansherman out in the deep. Or is that Mosen out there? I've got to get my binoculars. It's a long way away.
I think it's Mosen.
Yeah. Straight bat, gets past Jones. Out to Malvinkar at long off.
Which is not something that is said very often. But that one was well placed, just outside the outstretched arm of Jones.
Another van's turned up. Nobody's been willing to take on the Cox's road boundary from the pavilion end.
White van this time.
There's a big fella driving it too. I don't think he'd be impressed. He lost the back window.
Not for 1 second.
Oh, a little mix-up. Has to get back quickly, Shale, as Angelman was on to that quickly. Survives. End of the over, 4 singles coming from the 27th. Templars won 17 for 2.
Delicately placed game here, I'd say. End of the 27th over. Shale still out there, still going well. Hard work in the hot sun. He's on 75. Doing a wonderful job for the Templars. Has he had 100 in Sunday League cricket before, Bushy?
I'm going to say no, but that's just from memory. He's sort of been on the fringe of the Templars squad. Getting a call up this season. I'll have to ask him at the innings break. But we don't want to put the mockers on him before he gets here. He's at the 3/4 century mark. High singer on strike to Luke Jones. Tidy in his first. A little short this time. A flat bat swat. Melson will cut that one off.
Yeah, he's bowled. That's the second loose delivery he's bowled, but he's got away with both of them. The batter being able to find that gap out on the leg side, which is pretty well protected between backward square and traditional mid-wicket on the boundary.
Put a deep mid-wicket to go with the deep square, so there's nobody in front of square inside the circle. Top edge, this should be out, could be out. Good diving effort. The catch is taken, and that's the end. It is.
It is indeed. Just waiting for confirmation there that the ball carried, which it did. And Shah is on his way. A lovely innings. He'll be disappointed himself, but 75 runs. Wonderful effort from the young man today.
That was a great catch from a young player as well. Ari of Kaderia diving forward, got the hands underneath.
Yeah, you're right, Bushy. It was. I mean, on the way in, I thought it was going to fall in front of him. He made great ground and got his fingers clearly underneath the ball to take a wonderful catch to dismiss Shah on 75.
No offence to the young players, but I did feel like, oh, perhaps they weren't going to judge that correctly, but Ariev was right onto it. You did put the mocker on Shale. Don't have to go ask him about his first century on a Sunday now, because he's out for a 3/4 century.
I can go ask him. He might not be happy that I asked that question at this point in time.
Yeah.
But he did a good job.
I've come to the conclusion that anyone that blames things on commentators is just looking for excuses.
Exactly.
We didn't hit it.
Nope. Players have only got themselves to blame. Great knock from the young man. Would have loved to have gone on and made his 100. It was out there for him, but he walked off with 75.
Hassan Khan comes to the crease at number 5-6.
Number 5-6. Still yet to see Sonny Bimsaria come back after retiring hurt very early in the innings.
Hassan Khan joining the Templars after Farhad Hyatt departed back to USRC. There's been a revelation, not just with the ball, like genuinely the quickest bowler in Hong Kong.
Who was previously Pakistan Association, yes?
I think he's been to pretty much every club. He's been around.
Okay.
Hassan. He's now at the Templars, but bowling fast, but he has been batting well.
Can always hit a very big ball.
Yes, he can. He's got plenty of overs to play with here. He just needs to take his time. Cut away. Gets off the mark out through deep point. Don't think we're going to see Sonny back. That's just my opinion looking across with him lying down, stretching the back out still, no pads on. Oh, good ball. An edge through the slip cordon as well. Well fielded by Walker to cut it off.
Yeah, Jones got the better of High Singer on that one. No slip in though.
I was about to ask you, Bottas. I think it's prudent to put one in. I would.
I would have had one there already.
Yeah, they've got one now. Shiv's going to do it himself. Good decision, because Jones is getting it to turn away with the leg spin away from the right-handers. Oh, and that almost skidded on through. Hassan got it at the very last millisecond.
That's two good balls in a row. Two very different balls, but two very good ones. And yeah, Hassan just slapped down on that late. I thought that was going to cannon into middle it off.
I was 100% expecting to see the zinger bails light up on that one. Did well to keep it out fresh to the crease. Slower one this time. Big stretch forward, keeps the back toe down as DJ whips the bails off to finish the over. A wicket and 3 runs coming in the 28th. The Templars are 120 for 3.
Jeez, that was a handy over, that one. That really was. A couple of loose ones earlier, but not there. That was a very, very good over from Jones.
Nice breeze picking up at the moment.
Absolutely beautiful, the breeze. Certainly wasn't anywhere to be seen 10 minutes ago. It's just come up from nowhere and it's gorgeous. Welcome relief.
I concur. Shiv to Tom.
Maybe a drinks break at the end of this one, Bushy, or one more afterwards.
Yeah, it's got to be close.
Thereabouts.
Got to be close to having a drinks break. We need a drinks break. An hour's worth of talking. Need to moisten the mouth.
I'm going to head up to the Michael in the shop and get a Gatorade on board, I think.
That sounds delightful. Oh, cut in the air, but beats Ansherman. That's going to race away for 4. He's finding boundaries with a little bit of risk here, Heisinger, but getting the runs on the board moves to 14.
Yeah, it turned out that was very well placed by about half a metre. Angie Rath thought he was in with a big chance there, and he was for a little while. But turns out it was very well placed from Heisinger. They're bringing in second, so they're going to have bringing in a gully now to cut that off in total. One of the juniors there. Fuller there from Matteo. Heisinger didn't manage to get any bat on it. Packed offside field. New gully that I mentioned, and a point, and then Jones round it. Cover. A sweeper on the boundary, protecting the boundary. Oh, sweeper on the boundary. Heisinger says, don't you worry about that. I'll go to the left of you, and he brings up another boundary in this over. 4 more to Heisinger. Yeah, we're just working the way around the field, and mentioned that sweeper, but Heisinger placed it beautifully. Didn't give him a chance. For those who know KCC ground well, the fielders at the bench chairs over there. And Heisinger was much more towards the pool house as far as where the ball went. That's the end of the over. It's 29 gone, and the score is 128 for 3. Looks like we are going to have the drinks break right now on the hour.
Good session for both sides again, with a couple of wickets falling. The Templars 128 for 3. We'll take a quick drinks break here live on KCC YouTube. And the second drinks break done here at Kowloon Cricket Club for a Sunday now afternoon. Aaron Bush with you. Botters will be back in comms shortly as the players take the field. 21 overs to bowl in this final session for the Scorpions. And the Templars will be looking to push their score up over 200 if they can. Luke Jones to continue. He's got Hassan Khan on strike, who winds up. Gone big. Oh, that might have gone into the bowling club. We'll wait to see if it stayed inside the netting or not, but that was a big one from Hassan. That's what he can do. Yeah, I think we're getting a replacement ball. That one has been donated to the bowling club. Botters returns after the big six from Hassan.
Well, I mentioned earlier, he hits a big ball. First one after drinks, gone.
Yeah, over pitch from Jones. And
is that netting a lot lower than it used to be, Bushy?
Well, you see, Botters, last year we got quite the typhoon.
Typhoon time.
And when the typhoon came, the typhoon destroyed a lot of this ground.
Okay.
Destroyed the training nets, it destroyed all the netting at the back, it landed on my camera down there, which isn't working still. Yeah, there used to be more trees down there as well, if you do remember, but they had to be removed because they ended up horizontal.
I've only just noticed that now. You're right.
Yep.
Absolutely.
So that's a replacement netting. Fortunately, I think the Bowls Club is in renovation. I don't think there's anyone out there having a roll today.
Well, there's going to be a little divot out there with 6 stitches in it.
Yep.
Never mind having a look at the first ball after drinks. Bang. That one didn't go over the fence. A little bit shorter there from Jones, and so in behind it. Not convincing. Sweeps that one. It's gone through to the keeper with the attempted stumping. Very confident behind the wicket, but given not out. They thought they saw the foot come up. And if it did, it came back. It's not out. Smart piece of keeping behind the stumps, nevertheless. Enormous disappointment from the keeper. No attempted sweep there, just straight in behind it, defending.
The big appeal, Botters, may have just off-footed the umpire there, I think. That one went down the leg side, right? Swatted away, one bounced to right, so Heisinger has to get back. Yeah, they didn't call a wide on that one for the leg side stumping.
I didn't see it. I didn't see it called. Maybe
Which means brilliant work from DJ if he's managed to get it called as a dot, which he has. Oh, the reverse this time. Oh, chance of just popping it into Shiv's hands there at first slip, but it's going to be a dot to end with, a maximum at the beginning, and then 5 dots rounding out the 30th. The Templars are 134 for 3.
Yeah, that last one, bit of banter out there. It's a very quick delivery from Jones, and a little point down the ground referring to that first ball of the over, which went sailing over into the bowling club. That last one didn't. A lot of banter out there. A lot of chat about that attempted stumping.
Change of bowling. Shiv's going to have a rest, and Kinshid Shah, the usual Scorps captain, is going to have a bowl.
30 overs down now, 134 for 3. Spin from both ends. Change of bowler, bring field changes also. Kinchett now happy with his field. Not entirely happy, just moving square leg a little bit squarer. Fine leg back on the boundary. Now he's ready. Heisinger defends. Always busy batter, Heisinger, always looking for one. If it's a loose one, he'll put it away. If he can't, he's always interested in the single. And there he goes, Hassan, slow out of the blocks at the non-striker's end. But he gets there eventually. Shiv Mathur coming in, doing the fielding. I thought a run out was on for a little while, and then he saw Hassan stay in the blocks, but then a slight misfield, and they get through for one, giving Hassan the strike. Again, change in field. 3 back on the leg side for the powerful hitting Hassan. Just gets right in behind and defends. Down the wicket this time. Jones at mid-wicket inside the circle. Rockets it back in and hit Hassan in a place where it can hurt a lot. Totally accidental. Great piece of fielding from Jones. Rocketed it back in at the stumps and has left Hassan on his haunches. Bushy.
He's having a breather. A quick breather.
A well-deserved breather.
Is that Dan Pascoe running the drinks out?
It is. He's got the orange blazer on.
Either Saram's gone missing or he's seating up to get ready to field.
Different type of injury to that Bimsaria had earlier.
We don't want another retired hurt.
No, I don't think we'll see a retired hurt here, but we might see a little bit of a break. He's up and about now. Just taking his time. Jones usually fielding over at the offside in covers. Shifted across into mid-wicket position. Hassan hit it straight to him and it came straight back at him. He's ready to go now. And that's what he thought of that. Straight down the ground for 6. Probably a metre over the top of Shiv Mathur's head on the boundary. Hassan says, you throw it up there, I'll throw it straight back over your head with this piece of willow.
This time punches just forward of square. Stays away from Luke Jones's arm.
That's the over. The end of the 31st. Quite an eventful over, actually. The score 142 for 3. All right, Jones versus Hassan again. Looking forward. I'm enjoying this little battle, Bushy.
It was a big 6. And good fight back. Back into the crease and just a little poke through square.
Yeah, a lot quicker there from Jones. Pushes it through quicker.
I like how he's mixing it up. That's good, clever cricket.
Yeah, very much so. High singer now.
Guided one through slip. One fingertips to it from Shiv and a clean up from Walker. Keeps it to a dot. Look who's joined us in front of broadcast botters. Not a pigeon. One of those black-collared starlings having a little feast in front of us. There he goes, firing off.
Very noisy. Very aggressive little creature.
They certainly are. No ball. Oh, that's a great piece of fielding from Kadaria.
Indeed it was. But it gives up a single. Brings Hassan onto strike. After the no ball. We should have a free hit, I guess.
Sure will. They can change the field, but I'm not sure they're going to be able to put anybody out on the bowling club.
Well, you want two on the bowling green.
Yeah, one in the swimming pool.
A couple up on Jordan Path.
Yeah. I think he's going to wind up on this one. Shiv is going to put a deep mid-wicket in place. I feel like this is either clearing the ropes or going to be a massive top edge.
I'm backing over the ropes. It'll be quicker. No, it's floated it. And it's gone up, 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 and over, Bushy.
Didn't quite make the swimming pool, but it was aimed that way.
Yes. I thought it was going to be fielded on the full initially, but it just kept travelling up, 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 and over.
And they put Mosen out there just to try to cut that off. He needed to be about a foot taller. What do we expected to happen to the free hit happened. Now back to a live delivery.
A bit shorter there from Jones. Just punched into the offside, no run. Exciting to watch Hassan Khan.
Well, that one might go in the swimming pool. That's bigger than the last. Oh, it's gone onto the top deck of the swimming pool pavilion.
Yeah, I think it's cleared the top deck, Bushy. I think it's gone up and over. It's going to miss the water of the pool.
Yeah.
But it's definitely down in that storage unit area at the back of the pool pavilion.
We might have to call a go-go van from HKCC shortly to bring down some more cricket balls. That's the 5th one to go out, I think.
Yeah, there's plenty being utilised. We may get that one back if someone goes and plays around back there, but to keep the game moving, they've pushed another ball onto the field. Hassan Khan having some fun.
He's already up to 27 off 17. He's liking Luke Jones. Dropped that one in shorter, but it wasn't taken in by the bait. Just dabbles it around the corner to retain strike. A massive over with 16 runs coming from the 32nd. The Templars are 158 for 3, bringing up the 150 that over as well.
All right, we've got to change a bowler here. Shiv Mathur has brought himself back into the attack. Kinchin Shah, I think, only bowled the one over. So I'm guessing that possibly Jones might have a rest and Shah might move to the other end. Could be wrong. That could be the plan after those couple of big sixes from Hassan. Mathur back into the attack. Defended by Hassan. Looking enormously dangerous. 28 off 19. He's hit that solidly. It's going to get through mid-wicket inside the circle. It's going to run away. Kinchin Shah comes around to his right. Fields just a single. Yeah, I think Hassan, with Mathur bowling from this end, is going to take a real liking to that deep mid-wicket, long-on area. Anything that's in that zone. He'll try to go. High singer now on 20.
The van could be in trouble. It's still parked there. Makes me think it's somebody that's down at the ground for the cricket today. I think we recovered a ball.
That would be the one that went over the back of the pool pavilion.
Yep.
It's found its way back to us here. So he dabbles it into the offside. Lunchman rough fields, no run. That breeze is beautiful.
Yeah. When it comes from one direction, it's hot, like it's coming out of the back of a car exhaust, and if it comes from the other way, it's a beautiful cool breeze.
Yeah, I'm enjoying the one that's in
the current
at the
one,
moment.
the one that you can pick up on the effects mic. That's a good one. That can stay. Dab backward a point. Archman is quickly onto that one.
Just looking over the benches there, Bushy. I think that's Sonny Bimsaria sitting there on that bench.
Having a chat.
Definitely hasn't got any pads on, but sitting up straight, at least.
Very straight. Looks like a man with a sore back. Oh, he's sitting up, having a chat to Mohsin Khan out in the deep. Getting some vitamin D. Tidy again from Shiv. This is a single this over so far. Late on it this time. Highsinger chopped down. We'll find another single. Retained strike. 2 off the over. 33 done. The Templars are 160 for 3.
Now we'll see. Yeah, it looks like I was right, Bushy. It looks like Kinchachar is making his way up to the Austin Road end. He's going to take over from Luke Jones. Copped a little bit of punishment from San. In between that, bowled some wonderful deliveries. Had a big shout, of course, for a stumping where David Jakir was extremely disappointed that it wasn't given. Both umpires down now at the Austin Road end having a chat to, looks like Anshuman Rath about something, plus Shiv, the captain, plus Luke Jones.
It's hot out there, maybe getting a little hot under the collar. Still got 17 overs remaining, 6 or 7 wickets in hand, depending on the health of Sonny. Still got the likes of Wakas to come out and pinch hit, as he likes to do. That said, I've said it many times, Wakas's big scores tend to come when the Templars are in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, so as predicted, Kinchachar has changed ends. It's going to take over from the Austin Road end.
You know who's been hitting quite a big ball lately as well? Dash Vora.
Has he?
Yeah.
Lovely. That's good.
Trying to getting himself out of that 10th, 11th position.
Yeah.
So
Oh, that's good.
him and Atik both like to go out there and have a hit. Atik still talking about his massive half-century partnership with Azaz to get the win against Malaysia A.
Excellent.
I mentioned Azaz's innings and I said, oh, yeah, I was watching. It was very good. He goes, did you notice I was out there too? I went, yeah. I know. You stuck around, got the win. Well done.
It takes 2 batters.
Yeah, exactly. Can't bat alone. Just wanted to make sure I remembered. Highsinger on strike. Kinchachar. Forward smothers, but straight to Jones. Late on it. A quicker one from Kinchit. Cut away out to Seth at deep point.
Really is a staple shot of Highsinger, that one. He loves it. A lot of runs scored there. If not finding the gap from a boundary perspective, he's more than happy just to take one from it. Plays that shot a lot. A few fielding changes again. Something's cooking, Bushy.
Yeah, I was about to say, I think Mike's not far away from coming past us with the
lunch trolley.
The trolley, perhaps. Get to see what's for lunch for us, not for you.
Now, that little single there was definitely one on if there wasn't any other fielder. The minute they looked up and saw that it was Luke Jones charging in, they changed their mind, and rightly so.
Goes the sweep, doesn't collect it altogether. People are aiming at Hassan at the moment.
Yeah.
Had to take evasive action then again.
And there's a little bit of miscommunication between the two batters as far as the one. We know how energetic Heisinger is for his ones. Hassan's more in the 6 mode at the moment. Although in that one, he's in behind it, defends. Good over this from Kitchett. And actually, that is the end of that over, and a very good one. Just the 1 run coming off it, 34 gone, 161 for 3. Yeah, Bushy, I won't be here for lunch. I've got to make my way out to the airport.
You do. Drop in, do some commentary, and then off you go. Head off to back down under.
Well, Singapore first.
Okay.
A little bit of work there, and then back down under. It's been lovely being here with you this morning, my dear old friend.
Well, I'm guessing Samad's back down in Sydney now, since he's not playing today, so you'll be able to go catch up with him when you get back.
Samad and the younger Botfield, they were out at the Women's Asia Cup final, actually. So they had a couple of tickets, and they were out there enjoying that spectacle.
Shiv into a 7th. Oh, a little flick from Heisinger heading our way. Not going to go for 6. It's going to dribble into the ropes for 4.
Yeah, it was a cultured little lofted shot out. No attempt to clear the rope, but I've mentioned earlier that he's hit it straight into that gap I was referring to before, where there's probably 70-metre gap between long on and a deep square leg, which they've now just moved round to more of a deep mid-wicket. At least put some plug in that hole. Doing a good job, these two. What's the partnership, Bushy, do we know?
We do. It's now 48.
Yeah, doing a lovely job. And
off just 43 deliveries as well. Very handy 4th, 5th wicket partnership.
mixing up the pace then again. Shiv, bit of a slower one.
I see Hassan's brought the gun show out now. He's got the sleeves rolled up.
He has too. Means business. Happy to take one into the offside.
Oh, poor Arif there. Another very wild throw.
Wonderful piece of backing up from the young man there.
He got the body behind it, and I think it collected the belly.
Yeah, I mean, Angie had a shy at the stumps, and you could have put another 3 stumps on top of the existing stump, and it still wouldn't have hit.
Absolutely. 10-foot stump for that one to take the top. Another quick single. They're going to bring fine leg inside. Still got the deep mid-wicket. Neither needed when they're just a gentle defence from Tom. In the cutaway on the offside, can't beat Archman, so they won't take the single this time. End of the over, 6 runs coming from the 35th. 15 overs remain. The Templars are 167 for 3.
Yeah, 15 overs to come. If they hold the wickets in hand, you mentioned Barker before, 300 is not out of the question. Having said that, go the other way, lose a couple of quick ones, and low 200s is still in the frame as well. So very important 15 overs coming up, especially as far as the overall season is concerned. We mentioned earlier how important this clash is, largely for the Templars from a level of importance point of view. They're well placed.
Yeah, I think they'll be happy if they get to 250 plus. I think they'll feel they have the bowling line up against this very young Scorpion side today to defend that.
Bushy mentioned Brahmas are playing also today. Do we have a way of getting a score update from there?
Oh, you ask and you'll receive, Mr. Botfield. Just give me a moment. Need to figure out which device I'm going to open that up on. There's 3 games on, in fact. So.
Fielded by Shah there off his own bowling.
Yeah, that was crunched. We'll go around the grounds, shall we?
Son, it's going to be one down to long on. Very respectful for the good deliveries and enormously punishing if he gets his opportunity. Yeah, let's go around the grounds when you're ready. Maybe end of the over. Be very interested to see what else is going on in this league today. Oh, interesting from Heisinger, inventful, innovative, 4 runs, it delivers. Very well played. Just a little scoop, got up and underneath it. Knew there was no fielder down there. Took full advantage. He's now on to 31. What was a single only has now been opened up with a boundary with 1 to come in this over from Kinchett after his change of ends. Oh, Heisinger goes again. Different form, better result. That's 6. The short boundary, he found it. Kinchett too short. Heisinger, full advantage. Finishes off with a 4 and a 6. That's 36 overs gone. 178 for the loss of 3 wickets.
And that single brought up the half-century partnership that's now up to 60 of 53 deliveries between Hassan Khan, Tommy Heisinger. Botters will head up the hill to the Wanderers versus IC Brahmas game. Let's start with the info of what happened. Who won the toss? The Wanderers won the toss. They elected to have a bat. They're at the 36th over, just like we are, with the Wanderers 151 for 7.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Bit of trouble.
Bit of trouble.
Who's taking the wickets?
Let's have a look at the scorecard. As Shiv comes in again. Oh, Hassan wanted to put him up and over the top of the, or maybe into the van, but missed it all.
He was trying to hit that to the other side of Cox's Road. That was going to go a long way, but the head came up and it went nowhere.
Well, they've shared the wickets, the India club.
Is that Niaz playing for that team?
Yes, he's got 1 wicket. Ankar Vashishta, the captain's got 2. Anas Khan with a single. Paraspreet Singh with a single and Mohammad Aryan with the other wicket. Martin Kutsia opened the batting. The captain for the Wanderers getting a 43, but then Jack Masters was run out for a duck. Nazakat Khan got a duck. Jack Dorling got a 6, and then a little bit of a mid-batting list revival. But they're in trouble. 151 for 7 with Shian Wichatunga on 24 not and Adil Mahmood out in the middle.
And the Wanderers are just in front of the Brahmas on the table.
Yes.
Going into this match.
Brahmas are 5, Wanderers are 6. Wanderers win, they join KCC on 8. If the Brahmas win, they'll leapfrog
The Wanderers.
2 of them, including and the USRC. So many permutations, Botters.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, there's another game on, isn't there? Over at Mission Road. Between those 2 teams, the Tony Turners might be the other one that's down the bottom. USRC batting over at Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground. Tony Turners won the toss, elected to have a bowl. The USRC are leader 179 for 8.
They're in trouble also.
They are. Keeps it along the ground here. Hassan beats the infield, won't beat Kinchett, so they'll take a single. All right, let's have a look at the scorecard there. Either Bubba got all the runs or Bubba got no runs. Shahid got a nice 45 opening, 20 for Sadar. Akbar Khan got a duck, the captain. Bubba Hyatt, I thought Bubba was the captain, maybe Bubba's just the Premier League captain. Got 17. Rutveg and Sukar got a 44, top score at the moment for them. So yeah, 179 for 8, the Tony Turners. You'd say are on top.
You would? I would say so. 37 overs gone here, 181 for 3.
By that metric, the Templars are well on top. Of the 3 scores batting first today, they're sure in front of the other 2. And the Tony Turners are on 6, the Brahmas are on 5, the Wanderers are on 6, USRC Elite are on 9. So Templars win today, they'll go above USRC Elite if they lose to the Tony Turners. The Tony Turners will move to 8 and possibly join 3 teams on 8 if the Wanderers win as well. Wow. Plenty to play for. Looking good at the moment, this 63-run partnership between Hassan Khan and Tommy Heisinger. Hassan's just doing some readjustments before he takes strike. Kinchid Shah, 3 overs, none for 20. Calls a catch out in the deep, doesn't carry. So they'll just jog on through for 1.
Yeah, he wound up on that, Hassan, but lucky for him, it was bounced well short of the fielder at long on. Just takes a single.
Along the ground straight this time for another one.
See, Waka's Barkat does have the pads on. He'll come in next, I would suggest. It's got the perfect sort of timing for him to come in and explode. No runs there. Doing a good job so far, these 2 batters, Templars. Bang! Hassan comes down the wicket. That could be out. No, it's not. There's no one back there. The field is going back, back, back. No, bounces inside. It's not even going to go across the ropes. It's gone that high. It's played like an absolute pitching wedge. Just stuck in the ground. It's 2 runs.
Yeah, need to fix the divot on the green from that one. That was sky high. They jogged back for 2 while it was in the air for so long.
Still persistent. Mid-off is inside the circle down there. Hassan liked that opportunity. Tommy Heisinger says, yes, I'll have 1 here, please. Hassan responds and goes through.
See occasionally those gusts getting a little stronger, giving the camera a little bit of a wobble as Tom again just finds an easy single through point. He's picking off the runs at ease at the moment, these 2. 5 runs, 6 runs coming from the 38th. The Templars 187 for 3.
Yeah, Heisinger just gone past 40. Hassan Khan not far behind him, 37 off 37. Well placed here, the Templars to capitalise. Only lost 3 wickets. Barkett coming in probably next. We've got a laces issue now with Hassan Khan, it looks like. Shiv Matter very generously going to assist him with putting him back together. Teammates in the national lineup. Umpires coming together, having a chat about something. Very briefly.
Still 12 overs to go. End of play should be 1:15. We've got 15, what's that, 36 minutes?
Yeah, I think
plus some extra time.
I think the umpires will give a fair bit of leeway given the Bimsaria injury before Hassan Khan. There was a delay there and some lost balls. Heisinger again, if he's not hitting boundaries, he's always on the lookout for the single. Does it again there.
Gets to 40 now. These 2 having a little bit of a race to the half century.
Oh, finds the edge. And luckily, it's going to run away for the Templars. There's going to be 2 there for Hassan. Big, thick outside edge. Matur stands there like a teapot, not happy. A slower ball there. Hassan just goes bang. There's a man inside the circle at mid-wicket. It's gone to the left of him and like an absolute tracer bullet along the ground for 4. Bushy, you mentioned the race to 50. It's a race where Hassan Khan has just taken the advantage. He's gone to 43. He could do it in a couple of balls. Anything loose, he's going to take advantage of. Going better than a runner ball, 43 off 39. No boundary that time. Just defended into the leg side. Didn't quite get hold of that one. His eyes lit up a little bit as far as the boundary opportunity was concerned, but didn't quite get hold of it. Just the one to come in this over, 8.5 overs, none for 39, Shiv. Pretty good spell, hot work out there. And that's Fuller, and that's Strader, and that's well cut off on the boundary. Kinshit Shah, good piece of fielding. Ran a long way around to his left. Saved a couple of runs there. End of the 39th over, 195 for 3.
Shuffle of the chairs. Mike's coming with some of the food, so we'll get out of his way so we can have some lunch in 11 overs time, or 6 more wickets. Kinshit Shah, bowler 5th. Been a little expensive. None for 26 so far. A little poke around the corner. Pick up a single.
All right, 10 overs to go here, 196 for 3. San Khan 45, Tommy Heisinger 41. Just asked for a quick drink, did Hassan and Tom. The umpires have allowed. Shiv's going to bowl his final over. overs for 40 so far. We've moved Luke Jones back to the deep mid-wicket position that Hassan was eyeing off, as did Tom earlier for that matter. You're going to go back in though for Heisinger. So the gap still exists for Heisinger. Quite a big boundary out here today in that direction, that deep mid-wicket. A wider ball, and Heisinger, eyes lit up and missed everything. Bang, Heisinger goes that time. That's going to clear the rope. That's going to go all the way, is it? Yes, Kinchachar coming round, but he can't get there. Clears the rope by 2 or 3 metres. Big 6 for Tom Heisinger. He goes to 47. A little bit full there from Shiv. Now Jones is coming back. Bang, Heisinger goes that time. That's going to clear the rope. That's going to go all the way, is it? Yes, Kinchachar coming round, but he can't get there. Clears the rope by 2 or 3 metres. Big 6 for Tom Heisinger. He goes to 47. Slower ball there, and Heisinger's put it through the offside. That's going to bring up his 50. He's gone 6-4, and he's on to 51. Full there. Tom Heisinger, half century. Shiv. Second one today for the Templars. Now Jones is coming back.
Fabulous knock, and Tom wins the race, beating Hassan just to 50. 89 run partnership as well now.
Very valuable runs. Ball there, and Heisinger's put it through the offside. That's going to bring up his... Last ball of Shiv's spell is a slower ball. And it's just dabbed into the offside behind point for a single. End of the 41st over, 209 for 3. Kinchachar, 27 off his 5 overs so far. He's going to continue. Austin Road Bowling Club end. Quicker pushes that through, pushes it into the leg side. Takes one. He edges closer to his 50. He's on 48. Helicopter there in the distance.
Tries to be a little inventive there, Tom, and just ends up missing it and copping it on the body. What do you think from here, boys? 8.5 overs remaining, 10 on the board still. Plenty of batting to come. 300?
Yeah, I was thinking that 15 to go, that I wasn't prepared to rule out 300. 10 and over from here. Go very close.
Add in that. Then the Scorpions would have been out there for the 50 in the heat. Suggest that perhaps the Templars would think they can defend pretty much anything from this point on. 10 on the board already. As much as the scores on the board, the pitches since you left, notice they're a different colour, probably since you were last here.
Very much so.
New clay,
very much a different colour.
They don't give up the runs they used to give. No longer every game you get somebody scoring 300. We leave that to the HKCC ground staff now. And yeah. This could be one of the biggest scores I've called this season.
Well,
to be honest.
Templars themselves put on a very big score here. Big partnership, both set, one spark come in next, and we know what he can do. So there's the possibility for it. Having said that, Kitchen's bowled this one. His last ball, 6 over. Goes for a single down the ground.
Picks up his half century as well. Finish off the over 50 for Hassan. That's 3 half centuries for the Templars today. 42 done, 214 for 3.
But then I look at the batting line-up, and any team that's got and run, Ship Matter and Shah can run down anything if two of those three get going.
Absolutely. I think obviously the plan will be trying to attack that top order early. Of course, Luke Jones can also come out and smash and 50 or 100 if required.
Ship Matter completed his spell the previous, so we will have a change of bowler. All right. The opening bowler. Subramaniam. Back into the attack. Change of hands. Wonderful first spell. 6 overs. 1 for 11. Back in the clubhouse end. And a high charge. First ball. One bounce to cover. No runs. Can't try. Bang, swing. he gets his second wicket. Straight through him. The head came up. The bails come off. The sun can't. Brings up his 50, but he goes with the score on exactly that. And the Templars have lost their 4th wicket. It's 214 for 4. Sun can't try. Bang. Hassan Khan will try. All right, head coach Waka coming out to the wicket. Loves this scenario. 7 and a bit overs left. Can dominate strike and be out there at the end of 50 overs. He's probably going to be on 50 himself. He's come back for second spell and he's got a wicket with his second ball. Great effort so far today. Barker facing his first delivery. Pushes it into the leg side. Jones comes off the boundary. It's just the one run.
Subramanian's been very good today.
Oh, yes.
Almost unplayable with the new ball, and then straight back into the old ball from the different end. Yes, Hassan was trying to put everything into Cox's Road. Got a bowl straight. Soft hand from Tom. Point won't find a single.
Yeah, he's come back and picked up where he left off. Bowling out the other end, as I mentioned. A big wicket with Hassan, plus 100 partnership there from Singer and Hassan Khan. He's nearly got two in the over. See there on the replay. I think beaten outside the off stump. Oh, look, straight back. Puts it down. Oh, Heisinger just punched at that one, pushed at it. Straight back to the bowler. Couldn't get his hands behind it quickly enough. Would have been his third and two in the over. Hands go up. Got two hands on it. Yeah, he's disappointed himself as well.
Yeah, could have had two. It's going to be a single. Two singles and a wicket around the 43rd. Templars 216 for 4. And yes, Bushy's figured out how to play risks.
I like Bushy.
Well, having to do them manually at the moment, so it's taking up a lot of brain power. Anyway, King Chichardo, bowler 7th. Playing across the line there, Tom. Will be a leg by.
What do we have field-wise on the leg side? Deep back square protecting that very short boundary. Bucket's going to be eyeing off. And then a deep wicket on the boundary long on. But plenty of gaps out there still. It's into the offside. Just the one run.
The target's probably 260, 270 maybe. Option to go big. Don't want to lose any more wickets. Tom just uses the wrist flick for 4 on that one. Nicely played.
Well, I'll tell you what, Buck, there at the end of the 50 overs, the trolley comes back through after lunch success has been delivered to the players. Waiting for them to change of innings.
And again, they've got protection back with a nice one-hand pick-up from Mosen Khan.
That was a very sharp piece of fielding. That classic one where the ball's going to spin away from you, but he stuck the big mid out and grabbed it. Saved 3 runs.
With the right hand as well, a left-hander. Did well.
I was going to say Bushy, you mentioned maybe 270, 280, Barkers there after 50 over 300.
This is true. It's going to be a dot though. Measured start, 3 deliveries to him. 7 runs coming in the 44th. Still a ball going. Apologies. Ahead of myself. It's the trolley. It's triggered my lunch reflexes. He's wound up on that one, but just picked out Jones. Will be. The 7 runs coming from the 44th. The Templars 223 for 4. What does he find it interesting they haven't back Mosen? He only bowled 5 at the beginning.
I do. Maybe you get a couple from him. From the Austin Road end.
I expect so, but he's not going to be able to bowl a full 10.
Subramaniam. He's going to continue though. He's the opening bowler who's back into the attack. 13 runs, two wickets. Bowling beautifully. High Singer smashes into the offside. He's going to be cut off on the rope. Oh, slight misfield, but enough to save 3 runs. Just the single to High Singer there. Most can't again. Bit of a ball magnet at the moment. Very watchful there. Just one into the leg side. His great spell is continuing. He's giving up a couple of singles. He's ace over. He is.
Keep an eye on all the other games as well. I know that USRC bowled out. Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground. Oh, big top edge. And should be taken. Sahal gets his hands there. And that's the end of High Singer. A fabulous 61 comes to an end. And Superman's got 3.
Yeah, he has indeed. He has indeed. High Singer. Great knock. Goes for 61. Great job Templars through that middle to latter stages of this innings. Walk off the top scorer, walks off with a fantastic performance. Trying to up the run rate. Accelerated even further. Just managed to sky it up into the offside and goes for 61. Barker out there, being joined by not sure at this stage.
Could be Hasnan Kiani going by the body shape. It is Crusaders captain.
Kiani out there now. Well, Scorpions putting High Singer in the background now. They're going to help if they get rid of Barker now. You can probably rule out 300 and another couple of wickets, and you're talking that 250, 260 range. But Barker's a big factor in all of that.
Subramanian with 3 for 15 off 7.5. And only 5 wickets have fallen. He's got 60% of them. He comes into Hasnan. Hasnan defends and Fong gets off the mark with a single down to Kinshid long on. So who they got left? Teak, Dash, Vic. He can also bash a big ball. That's it. Don't forget, if you're just joining us, 5 down, Sonny Bimsaria retired almost immediately with a back issue. So he won't be back. It's really 6 down. That said, he can come back. He was retired, not out. But doesn't look like we'll be seeing him again today. See if he comes out the field. Woodvick is getting padded up in the KCC dugout. I was going to go around the ground. Let's do that. Then a wicket fell.
Yeah, it's a wide down the leg side. A rare wide today. There's many extras at all.
USRC Elite bowled out for 198 in 49 overs. So they batted almost their full 50 and didn't make 200. So Tony Turner's 199 for victory there. Up the hill. The battle of the bottom two places. Oh, that's a nice swat. That's a good piece of fielding too. Shiv cutting it off, keeping it to 1. Wanderers 187 for 9. Dillman still out there. Niaz Ali has now got 3. Last 2 wickets he got. So he's cleaning up the tail. That's good news for the Brahmas. They might be chasing only around 200 up the hill.
Could be a very interesting remainder of that match.
Both games are going to be going home early. Not here.
Not at the moment anyway.
Well, you'll be going home early. You'll be going to the airport at least.
I'll be leaving earlier than you.
Oh, that's not good. Mike with the trolley goes past. I'll be looking forward to getting involved in that. And 5 overs time. And 106. Might scrape in time. There is the man we're wondering when he'll be back. He's back to bowl the 46, 48 and 50. He's not going to bowl his full 10 today, Mason can't.
Bucket so far hasn't been able to get up and under. Any? It's just a 4 off 7.
You can see the intent though. See what he does with motion. Way back in his crease as usual for Wakas, and I think got a little bit too gusty as Mosen came in there as a big breeze blew across the ground.
Lovely cool breeze still.
Yep.
Lovely.
I think it's 30 degrees. It's less than that, especially with the breeze. A bit like yesterday afternoon. And the breeze was down, it was hot for the kids. Gets down underneath this one. That's gone. Up and over it goes for 6.
Yeah, that's the one he was looking for. You mentioned it, Bushy. Right back in his crease. Motion Khan did his best to stop a bucket onslaught, but he got one there, and that's a big 6 over the leg side. As soon as he starts to head drop onto that back leg, you know you're in trouble as a bowler.
Yep. It's the classic whack. Whack goes whack. He does this so often in the death overs. He just... The one thing I've never had to call, and I don't understand. I mean, this is the talent of the man. How he never steps on his stumps. Because he's so deep. There he goes again. Right back. So he can scoop it out, but he's going to scoop it straight to Kinshit. And that's the end of Wakas. He departs. Another wicket falls to the Templars on 2:34.
Yeah, important wicket that too. Big 6 the previous ball, then tries to go over the offside, succeeded straight to Kinshit Shah. Easy catch, well taken. Bucket goes. Scorpions all of a sudden are not going to be chasing that massive 300, you would think.
Watch the replay again, Botters, while Nalor comes out. Oh, maybe we can't keep that one up again. This is so deep. Here we go. Just watch where Wakas moves to right there. He's tried to open it up. He's opened it up too much. Just chopped it straight to Kinshit. And that's it. He goes. End of a Wakas.
And Mosen gets his first wicket, well deserved as well. Well deserved.
After being pumped for big max.
Yeah, that's right.
So we're in that area where the Templars have done this before, where they look like they're on for 300. They've already got decent score on the board, but somehow don't end up batting their full 50. Rudvik Nalor to the crease. Rudvik. Nalor, another youngster coming across in mostly freeze bowling. He may not be required to bowl today, bowling line up. Winds up early, punches it out through deep square.
Where's he come across from, Bushy?
He was a Saturday play. The first time I actually had seen him, he was playing some morning league games, actually. For KCC, morning league was just a Saturday player, I think. Came across KCC, earned himself a spot in a few of the KCC sides, plays Saturday as well.
Good on him.
He plays in the Crusaders at times with Hasnain, who tries to edge off, fails.
Two batters at the wicket. Good time here for Scorpions.
I'm sure we'll see Darcy next. Just try to pump a few late runs on. Full. Just punches it out long this time. Single. Dash has the pads on. Not seeing much movement from the teak. And just popped up. Back over the top of the bowler's head for another single. The intent's there, not quite coming out of the middle yet. A successful over for Mohsin Khan. 9 runs coming from it as well. 4 overs remain. The Templars 237 for 6.
Superman's going to continue, obviously. Beautiful. He'll be eyeing off 5 wickets. He'll be eyeing Michelle Pfeiffer. No doubt about it. It's been super impressive.
So deep. There he goes again, right back, so he can scoop it out, but he's going to scoop it straight to Kinshit, and that's the end of a whack.
Threatened to get right underway before that dismissal.
So Brahman into a ninth. That's skied in the air as well. That's got enough on the short boundary. That's going for 6.
Well, he just gave up 33% of the runs that he'd given up in previous 8 overs in one downtown shot.
Okay, it wasn't far away from holding out either.
Totally.
It's a miss hit back live. That's a miss hit as well, but nobody inside the circle. Take it. Pereira will do the fielding deep mid-wicket, keep it to 1.
I don't think it'd be too fast about giving up that 6. It's always likely in the stages you give up 1 or 2 here and there. Only just cleared the fielder. And that one's down the ground. That one's a better hit, and it's ironically it's bounced once inside the boundary. But he found the middle of that, found the gap perfectly, and 4 runs. Well, he had 18 off his bowling going into this over off 8 overs. Unfortunately, he's been given up 11 now so far this over. Make that 15. Make that 15. I think the road. Yeah, one little bounce inside, I think. 4 runs. 15 off the over now. Valuable runs for the Calais Club Templars. Kiani 10 off 5. Ludwig 9 off 4. Well, 15 still to come. It's a funny game. Bang, and it goes into the leg side. It's only going to be one. Luke Jones coming off the fence does the fielding. 16 off the over. One ball to come to complete the 47th.
Massive over so far. Big top edge is going to land safely out towards the swimming pool for another single. It's a no ball, so another at the end of the over. It's all going horribly wrong this one for Maya.
Well, I can now say it. He'd given up 18 runs in 8 overs before this, and now he's given up 18 runs in this over with 1 to come.
That's impressive. Not in a good way. Free hit as well for Hasno. 250 up this over as well. 255 on the board. Gives him a big full toss. Got away with it. Luke Jones will cut this one off in the deep. Keep it to 1. Now, more runs coming in that ninth over from Superman. Then came in his first 8 after 9 overs. He's got 3 for 37 after 47. The Templars are 256 for 6.
Cricket. Funny game, and the very first delivery of that over, Bushy called it. Just cleared long on. Just went over. Half a metre shorter, he takes the catch, he claims his 4th, and he's 4 for 18 with 5 balls to come in the over.
Yeah, on track for his Michelle.
That's right.
It's dead. He's had his figures ruined by Hasnan Kiani and Ludwig Nalor. 22-run partnership, strike rate of 200.
Small margins.
Mohsin Khan, who picked himself up a wicket. previous over of Wakas Barker. To get another one here. Trying to clean this tail up. Want to bowl another 18 deliveries here, the Scorps. Templars could push up to 270, 280. Mosen to Hasnain. Oh, he's wound up on that one too. Work to do as it goes out towards the scoreboard. Sahal is out there, so does well, but they'll jog on back for a couple.
Very valuable runs these. Looks like they're enjoying themselves as well, these two.
Pulled one on the leg side. Can only be one. Short of a misfield, which there isn't. Top edge, just overhead of Kinshit Shah, and it's going to smack into the boarding for 4.
Yeah, it was a big effort there from Kinshit. It was always travelling away from him, and the spin was taken away from him, and he went back, jumped, and just out of his reach, unluckily for him, and goes away for another valuable boundary for the Templars.
7 off the over already. 15 legal deliveries remaining, 263 on the board. These two are swinging at everything. Swinging the miss this time. That was awfully close to the off stump. We're going to have a look at that one while Mosen resets. Keep an eye on how close this goes to that off stump. That is millimetres.
A little bit of movement off the seam was the only thing that the reason why it didn't hit the wicket.
Run on the arm of Shiv, but he had to do a roll to pick it up, so I'll get through safely. Game of millimetres at times, they say.
Very much.
30-run partnership.
Quick time. 17 balls between the two of them.
Interesting. One of them is no ball because it's a 16 ball partnership at the moment. That's chopped in the air. It's going to get cut off by Kinshit. One bounce. For a single to roll out the 48. 2 overs remain. The Templars 265 for 6. Go back and have a look at that ball from Mosen that almost might not be the right one. Not queued up properly, so go back live. Penultimate over. Final over for Subramanian. Subramanian going for, what was it, 18?
19,
yeah. 18 in his first 8, 19 in his 9th. We'll be looking to rectify that. Yeah. His final over. Hasnain on strike, winds up. It's going to just drop short of Luke Jones at mid-wicket. Protects it. Keeps it to 1. And you know Rupik's going to try to go straight. Goes through mid-wicket again. The one bouncer to Luke Jones. Pretty tidy at the moment from Maha.
I think both bounced exactly the same place as those last two balls. Certainly within a handkerchief.
Luke decides to go in 5 metres. The third one comes, and it'll be too late. Kiani. He goes straight, and that should be 6. Yes, it is. A big flat back 6 from Hasnain.
Yeah, that was very straight. Back at long on and back at long off. They're pretty straight themselves. But that literally just went straight down the ground. Just cleared the boundary. 6 runs. We've got people rolling up here in Kelly Cricket Club at the moment.
We certainly do. Some kids and some parents. Some kids.
Fantastic. Large group of people are just coming in.
They're still coming.
Signs going up earlier. Staff here were placing signs with directions of where it goes. There's obviously some big function on here today. Wonderful to see.
Looks like they're heading to the swimming pool pavilion. Which be awkward because that's where I'm heading from. Maybe they're going up the stairs around the other side. Oh, that's up and over. Watch out, kids. Watch out, car. Oh, just stayed inside the training net's protected area. That's another big one.
That was a bit lucky, actually, Bushy.
I thought either van or the children are going to be in a lot of trouble there.
Wonderful families coming in for a lovely time, and they've just got out of the way quick enough.
Watch the replay. He's picked it up off middle stump and deposited it. So another big over. Templars. 280 now.
Wow.
Still seven legal deliveries remaining. A full toss, that's going to be 6 as well. Up and into the trees. Another maximum. Rudvik goes large.
That over's gone for 21, Bushy.
That's even worse than the last one.
18 off 8, 19 off the 9, 21 off the last. Oh, cricket's a cruel game.
To be fair, a rank full toss deserved to get punched for 6, and it did. So the Templars are back as a chance of 300.
Only 14 required.
52-run partnership with that 6.
This is astonishing.
52-run partnership off 23 deliveries.
I was prepared to ride off 300 when Barker left the middle.
I thought it was going to be 250 and a bit. But
Two young fellas have said, Potters, sit down, let us do the job. 28 off 11, 24 off 13. Great stuff.
Number what are we at? 8 and 9?
Yeah.
Just ruined Subramanian and figures. He went for a half century after that.
Yeah. Brutal.
3 for 18 off 8.
Brutal sport.
3 for 50. 8.
Bushy.
Final over.
And my final over.
Yes, it is. Stick around just before you leave. Batting and bowling cards. One last time. That scoop in the air. It could be a chance of a catch. Shiv gets underneath it. He takes a good one. That's the end of Hasnan Kiani for 24.
Yeah, really good catch there from Matur. Going back, started inside the circle, finished up halfway around to the boundary. A really good catch, well taken, 2 hands. Lovely to watch. Little cameo in it. Is there 50-run partnership?
A few of those. Darth Vora coming to the crease at number 9-10.
Yeah, Darshi. Elevated above a tiki ball these days.
Yep. I think Atik has every zero interest in coming out to bat today. May have to. If another wicket falls.
May have to see him.
Little cameo at the end. Showing he'd love to take the team 280 plus runs on the board to the luncheon break and let the Scorps know all about it over some lovely KCC food.
Very well placed now, the Templars. Motion Khan gets his second also. 241 of 7.1.
Dash has got 5 deliveries to prove to you what I said about his batting these days.
Come on, Dashi.
No time to get your eye in.
Nope.
Wind up. See where it lands. Here it is. Motion Khan to Darth Vora. He would get a sighter.
Oh, he's got a wide down the leg side. One more to the tally. 287. Anything down the leg side here with a short boundary, you're disappointed to get a bat on that because it's guaranteed 4.
That's true. Kier is very good on the wickets, even following it down the leg side. It's bad on that one, and we'll rotate the strike, which is pretty wise. Put Vic back on strike. Four balls left.
12 runs for the magic 300.
Just two big ones, three small ones.
Not going to right route to pick off after I've seen so
We've
far.
hit 4 boundaries so far, 3 sixes and a 4.
28 out of 11. Big stretch. Trying to sweep with untraditional style. Ends up picking up a leg by.
One person appealing for that one, Kinshachar at point. No interest from most. They knew it wasn't going to hit.
I do like that. LBW shout for point or square leg.
It was a lone voice though. Nobody else even bothered. Right, Dash back on strike. Now he's got a chance to wind up. Oh, he's going to get another one down the leg side, but stays inside the playing zone this time. Yet another new rule I have to learn. Not all balls down leg side are wide anymore.
Yeah, they should be.
Hard to keep up with these rules. You've got to feel for the umpires. Every time I think they've got them sorted.
Yeah. Two to come.
Another one. Good dot. Two balls left. Dash comes forward and the chop hack to Shiv. He's not trying to run out. Happy to just let them take one. 290 plus will be the chase at least. It's a good score. Another teams around Hong Kong today have crumbled. Templars have stood up. Except for Sonny, who can't stand up.
A couple of superstar batsmen in the Scorpions lineup. He'd be a brave man to write them off at this stage.
Absolutely. Bold. Moser gets another one. Clears his front leg. Clears it far too far. Misses it all. And Moser cleans him up.
Yeah, that's the 290 for 8 at the end. The early retirement of Bimsaria. Great job there at the tail. All games had a lot of room. Took out middle stump. Motion Khan says thanks very much. I think he ended up with 3 also. So both openers ended up with 3 wickets. 44 for 3 actually of 8 overs. Wicket the first ball, the last ball of his last over. It's the last over of the innings. It's KCC Templars 8 for 290 at the end of 50 overs, Bushy.
Let's have a look at the batting and bowling card before we say goodbye to Potters for another year. And at the top, Shale Shah moved up to open with no Jamie Atkinson today. He got a beautiful 3/4 century, 75. For old Sonny, retired hurt after just 6 deliveries and looked like there could be some troubling times with Pascoe getting out cheaply as well. But then runs for everyone. Azar's getting a 28 off 49. Tommy Heisinger with a 61 off 69 deliveries. Hassan Khan with a half-century, run a ball half-century. Wakas Paka chipped in with 10. Hassan Kiani, 24 off 14. Law, the last wicket to fall, 28 off 13. Dash, just a 2. 9 extras, but a lot of those were buys and leg buys. So it was pretty tidy from the Scorpions bowling. Potters?
Yeah, the bowling. I'll tell you what, a tale of two tapes really for Subramanian there, second on the list. He bowled 10 overs, 2 made 3 for 58. He went for 18 off his first 8 overs and then 40 off his last 2. Motion Khan, his opening bowler, played 8 overs, 1 made 3 for 44. Sahal Malmakar, we saw 5 overs from him. None for 21. Anshuman Rath chipped in with 6 overs from the Austin Road end of 1 for 46. Shiv Mathur, 10 overs, none for 53. Probably bowled a bit better than that. Luke Jones, 4 overs, 1 for 28. Kinshachar, 7 overs, none for 38. A lot of partnerships in there from Templars, combined really well, as you saw, Bushy. When you ran through the card, there was a lot of runs through that middle, even to the latter order.
Good score. 291 required for the Scorpions when we come back from the lunch break. We'll be back live with all the action around 35 minutes time. Potters, once again, thank you so much for dropping down to KCC YouTube and having a broadcast with me. I like to do once every 18 months or so.
Bushy, absolute pleasure. I've enjoyed every minute of it, and I can't wait to get back sometime in the not too distant future. Thank you, Bushy. Thank you, everyone. Enjoy the Scorpions run chase.
Welcome back. Innings break done. As Hassan comes in for his second delivery. Gets the bumper. And called it wide. 291 required for the Scorpions. Well, a very strong top order for the Scorpions as usual. A young middle order and tail end. So the Templars will be looking for early wickets here. Straightens off the seam, that one. Left alone by DJ. So top order of Anshuman Rat, David Jakir, Shiv Matha, Kinshid Shah, even Luke Jones. And then it gets into the youngsters and the bowlers. That one was a nice delivery from Hassan. Now we can see the replay. Squared up nicely. Bit of a wide one, that one too wide. Second extra in the books. Another effort ball. Still getting it to straighten down that seam. Jakir not interested, just happy to see off this new ball. Be the plan, sending the veteran out early. Forced to play on this one. It was just right on that off stump. Does well. Punches it to cover. Into the over, just the two infractions coming from it after one. The Scorps are 2 for none. Needing another one, 289 from here at 5.9. Teek Iqbal, the captain today for the Templars, with ball in hand from the Austin Road end. Anjuman Rutt face his first delivery. He was here last Sunday playing for the Hong Kong 11 against the MCC touring side and smashed a massive century. Not this pitch though. Good start from Atik. He saw a little bit of uneven bounce, a bit stickiness in this wicket in that first innings. Both Subramanian and Mohsin Khan were good early with the new ball. Shail Shah saw them off. Top score of 75 today. In a team that scored a lot of runs, 290 on the board. Oh, almost a chop down onto the stumps from Anne. She'll get off the mark, but a little fluky. Massive chop down in the end. Survives. Jakir back on strike. He goes aerial. Darto gets underneath it for it. Takes the catch, and that's the end of David Jakir. He departs for a 7-ball duck. Atik strikes at his first. Good, well-judged catch from Dash. And Atik gets the breakthrough. Chopped up in the air. Dash not staying on camera, unfortunately, but running backwards. He didn't turn at all. It just jogged backwards and took a nice catch. There's the end of the opener. Jakir, the first wicket for the Temps early on. I think it'll bring the stand-in captain for the Scorpions, Shiv Matha, out to the crease at number 3. The Templars, if you're just joining us, lost their opener in Sunny Bimsaria early to a back injury. Retired not out on 0. As I said previously, a good top order here for the Scorpions, but a lot of youth after that. So the Templars can find the wickets of Jakir, Anjuman Rutt, Shiv Matha, Kinshit Shah and Luke Jones. And they'll be able to target the youngsters in the squad today. Just looking, Tom Heisinger's looking like he's going to put the lid on here for Shiv. Keeping up to the stumps of Atik Iqbal is never easy. Heisinger up to the challenge. Never did get to ask Shiv at the lunch break why he's wearing Luke Jones's shirt, but I'm sure there's a valid reason. He was busy eating lunch and talking to Anjuman Rutt, so I didn't want to interrupt. Atik goes full, cover drive from Shiv, but can't beat Nalor at extra cover. Staying with the slip and gully seems to be the plan today. Shift to retain strike. Anshuman still out there at the non-striker's end as Hassan Khan continues from the pavilion end. Oh, in the air, one bounce to Pascoe at point, and then they get through for a cheeky single. That was aerial for quite some time. First time for Anshuman Rath today to face Hassan Khan, Hong Kong China teammates. Just want a quick change in the field. They've taken the extra cover and moved. Oh, well, it's mid-wicket now and moved to square leg instead. Left mid-wicket vacant as Hassan comes in. Still over the wicket, into the body. And through mid-wicket, Ange will find a run. Fast, but well outside the line of off, so shouldered arms from Shiv. Drops it in a little shorter this time. So a dab poke to gully. Three massive games in Sunday Elite Division 1 going on around Hong Kong today, so we'll keep an eye on the other scores. Wanderers got to 225 against the Brahmas, who are 15 for 1 after 4. Meanwhile, Tony Turner's look like they're going to do it in a canter over USRC at Mission Road. That's swatted nicely. That's 6. Boom. Shiv. First maximum, first boundary for the Scorpions today. Watch the replay of it. Big crunch through extra cover as he took a dance down the pitch. And then gets the bumper, and she just pops up, and nobody in a catching position on that leg side in close. So it'll be 8 runs coming from the third. The Scorpions are 12 for 1, needing another 279. Anshuman crunches one through. Picks up a boundary, his first. Teak with a wicket in his first over. Hunterman Rath. This one, that was the chip on, sorry. That's not the right replay. Get through for a single as well. Cut through point, but Pascoe cuts it off. End of the over, 5 runs coming from it. I'll go back and have a look. That 4 from Archman, the first delivery. Short of one, pushing across the body. He says, thank you very much. Straight to point for 4. So 4 done. Scorps are 17 for 1, needing another 274 at 5.96. Hassan to continue. Strange down the leg side, a long way. Work from Heisinger to stop it, going for an extra 4. No change of angles for Hassan. He's going to stay over the wicket at the moment. Push across the body of the left-hander. That one too straight. Pushes it to mid-wicket. Wraps on the pad, but going down leg, pitching outside leg. Should have thought about it. Too wide. Tucked the bat away. Full off middle stump, pushed to mid wicket. Down the wicket, big top edge. It's not going to carry Devora. He does well with the backspin. Not where Shiv was aiming. He was coming down the wicket to try to swat it again through extra cover. A bit too quick onto him. Finds the single. One ball left of the fifth. And that one was punched away. One bounce to Dash this time. Took the power out of that one a little bit. I realised that there was a trap waiting for him backward a square, so he'll take the single, end of the over with 4 runs coming from the fifth. Halfway through the power play, the Scorpions are 21 for 1. Off the hips, fine. Nice work by the 12th player, Salim Hedder. Saved 2, gets a round of applause from the team. Squared up nicely. Good ball from Atik. Tidy over so far from Iqbal. Just the two off it. Came off the hips. A little battle between, again, Hong Kong China teammates. Off the pads. Some work to do again for Salim. He'll keep this one to a single. End of the over. 3 runs coming from it. Scorpions are 24 for 1, needing another 267. Go back and have a look at that delivery. That squared Archman up and pull it down in a bit of slow-mo. Oh, awfully close to that outside edge. Good over, good delivery, but surviving these two. 21-run partnership now. Current run rate 4, run rate required now over 6. Hassan continuing. Quick single to start. Hassan's 4th. Yeah, and the tip and run for an easy single. Shiv gets to double figures. Slight delay as the ball stuck at the top of the swimming pool pavilion from that big six from Anch. I was talking earlier about that MCC versus Hong Kong 11 match where Anch played for the Hong Kong 11, came in at number 3, scored 124 off 70. 10 fours and 11 sixes. So he's enjoyed playing at KCC recently. Inside edge, down backward of square for a single. And a big over for the Scorps. 9 runs coming from the 7th. They're 33 for 1. Another 259 required. Run rate required. Now under 6, 5.98. T-kick ball to continue. 1 for 10 off 3. Cover drive from Ange gets the ricochet from Shale at cover, so the parry allows the single. Shiv, there's all the catching positions. They've taken the gully out. They've got the slip in place, point, cover and extra cover all in catching. So it goes up and over the top of the lot of them. And that one's going to race away down to the boundary for 4. the end, it didn't go for 4. It's only a 2. All very confusing. Sorry, Shiv, that one gets removed from the highlights package. Well, I looked across and thought I saw the groundsman, Amanat Khan, doing the fielding. So I figured it was 4. Must have stopped. It's a long boundary down towards the scoreboard. Anyway, continue on. Oh, and another chop down. And then a mix-up, dive back. Oh, went on that ball. You can have a look at that one again. And chop down. Squirts out off the pads of Heisinger, who then has a shy. Back live. And goes aerial. Big, big, big. No need to run for this one. That one's out of the ground. Got that one right out of the screws. Slight delay. I think someone's going to try to go to... Oh, there's people on the bowling green now. Okay, so there's people to aim at. Can't see them on the camera there. They're all off to the left, basically where the ball went. Don't think it went that far. We've got the ball back, so that's a win. We lost too many balls in that first innings as it was. That's a curler catch just past the outstretched hands of Dash Vora, and it's going to be another boundary to finish off what's become a big over for the Scorpions. It's 13 runs coming from the 8th. They're 46 for 1, needing another 245. Went cross bat and made sure he kept it out of the zone of Vora. Picked up the boundary. I see first change in bowling with 2 overs left. Zaz Khan to bowl the 9th over from the pavilion end. 43-run partnership now between Shiv and Anch. Now the run rate and the run rate required very close. Current run rate 5.75, run rate required 5.83. So the captain's decided a change in bowling is required here. Need to try to find a wicket, break this partnership, the Templars. Plenty of bowling stocks to choose from. Azaz and Dash, Rutvik, Hasnan Kiani. As Azaz comes in to Anshuman. And he's going to pick up a boundary straight away. Apologies. Computer's just jumping around. This is the replay. Back live as Azaz comes in again. And cut away, but protection deep third. I mean, that's just 1. 50 up for the Scorps as well with that boundary. Now to 51. Flick off the hips, but fine leg inside the circle, so that'll be a dot. Quick single into a pretty vacant leg side. Good ball from Azaz this time. Punch on the offside. Azaz's first over comes to an end. 8 run coming from the 9th. Scorpions 54 for 1. Needing another 237 at 5.78. And it's going to be Wakas Barkat to bowl the final over of the power play. Time to see what the Spin King can do. Very rare that Wakas doesn't find a wicket somehow. "51-run partnership now between Shiv and Ansh. Full toss to start with, and Shiv gives it the treatment. One bounce, 4. Down the leg side as well. So it's a gift to start with from Wakas. Then a faster one, a peel, half a peel. You can see where his front pad is. So if we've got time to watch the replay, Wakas is going to be very quick here. Definitely down the leg side. End of the over, end of the power play as the Scorpions are 59 for 1, needing another 232. Have a look at the power play highlights. And this is the first wicket. Skied it up in the air, Jakir. He had to depart early on, but that brought Shiv Matta to the crease. He found boundaries here, there and everywhere. Have a look at a big 6 as well from Shiv. That's his first maximum. This one also a big one. Up and over the top of Dash's head. In current state of play, pretty even in the power play, 59 for 1. Good start. We knew the top order of the Scorpions were going to be a tough top order for the Templars to face. Oh, good diving effort from Atik to cut that one off, keep it to 1. Hit well by Rutt. A little poke around the corner, that should be 4. Coles of Gatch, that's going to be... No, it won't be. It'll get cut off by a Tink. I thought it was going to go for 4, but it wasn't timed perfectly. A miss hit over the top of the infield, but not enough to hole out. And that one's going to be even bigger. Now it's going to be a maximum. End of a big over for the Scorpions. 13 runs coming from it. They're 72 for 1, needing another 219. Got this one pretty well. Oh, right up on the top of the netting, that one. It's a big, big 6. Cruise mode at the moment for the Scorps. A little bit of worry for the Templars. Does it again, and he's got enough on that one as well. That's gone on to Jordan Path and has bounced down the track. That'll need a new ball. Yet another maximum. Pretty much straight over the top of the square leg umpire's head. I need a new ball for that one. Back-to-back 6s. Shiv up to 47 already. And yet another 6. Having trouble logging all these ones. That's going to be drinks here at KCC. A good first 12 overs for the Scorpions after losing a very early wicket at David Jakir. They're now 92 for 1 on the back of an 89-run partnership between Anshuman Rath and Shiv Mather, who brings up his half-century with a maximum. We'll have a quick drink as well. Join us in a few minutes' time here live on KCC YouTube. And the highlights from the first session of the second innings. And after an early wicket, it's all been the Scorpions. Got a bit of an echo going on. Turn that one off. Players are back out there. Templars need to break this partnership. It's already up to 89 runs at the moment, and both looking pretty rock solid. Anshuman Rath on 35, Shiv already got his half century today. He's at the non-striker's end. Anshuman on strike. Zaz Khan into a third over. Pushed hard out through point, but protection after the power play. And Hasnan Kiani out at deep point. Reasonably tidy from Azaz. They need to stem the runs and find a wicket here, the Templars. A little bit of bottom hand, but no drama and no point, forward of point, at least cover point, except for in the deep, so they'll take another single. End of the over. 5 runs coming from the 13th. The Scorpions 97 for 1, needing another 194 and 5.24. Dan Pascoe into the attack for the first time today. Dan Pascoe bowling to Archman Rudd. Lefty to lefty. Deep mid-wicket, deep square leg. And long on. Is that about it? Mid-off is inside. Now they're putting a deep point in place now as well. Pretty spread field. Still a catching position at mid-wicket of the T-Kickball. Inside. Pretty much on the playing square. That'll go nice and straight out to Dash it long on. Now Dan bowling to Shiv. 56 off 38. He's got 4 boundaries to his name. Sorry, he's got 8 boundaries to his name. 3 fours and 5 maximums. Taking up most of the highlight reel at the moment. Shoulders, arms on that one as it arm balls back in. Shiv expecting the one that grips and straightens. That one just kept on drifting in. Got a smile and a round of applause from Captain Atiq Iqbal. And tries to go the scoop, and it plays straight onto his stumps. That's the end. There's the breakthrough. Pascoe strikes, and the first wicket to fall in the second session. Right on 100 is Shiv Mata, out for 58. Tries to do the little lap, misses it all, and it goes on to middle and leg. And a big wicket for KCC. They needed it. The partnership was nearing 100. Is that going to bring Sahal Malvinkar to the crease? It looks like it. I'll keep forgetting Sahal's in that batting lineup as well. So they've still got Kinshit, they've still got Luke. Got Sahal now. Not quite on 100, 98 for 2. See the corrected score now. Pascoe, massive in his first over. The dulcet tones of the Sunday afternoon Cox's Road Playground party. Fired up after 3 p.m. Right, Pascoe to Sahal. And he gets a leading edge 3-point to start with. Not many have found much love on this pitch bowling today. So far, seems ideal conditions for Pascoe. Full one, just punched to cover. A little bit shorter, give him some width so he can take a single, get off the mark, retain strike. A successful over for the Templars. 99 for 2, the Scorpions. No change in bowling from the pavilion end with the Zaz Khan to bowl a fourth. Hundred up for the Scorps with that single. Ange back on strike. Oh, another one he almost chops on. Just got too close to the body in the end. Got lucky. Survives. This time, well off the bat, no problem. Early call of two, wasn't there, raced down too fast. Fired up, Zaz Khan. Back for a double to finish off the over. 4 runs coming from the 15th. Scorpions 103 for 2. Ange up to 40 with a single. Sahal back on strike. Wants to bring square leg in. right on the toes. Good piece of fielding. A little mix-up, but the parry didn't quite stick in the hands from Hasnain. So they scamper through for a 1. Easy single out to the deep again for Archerman, who will move to 41. Lofted, beautiful stroke this one, punched out towards the scoreboard, and that'll be 4. Sahal just opened the blade. Back live. Pulls the length back and just defends. Into the over, 7 runs coming from Pascoe's second. 16 done. The Scorpions 110 for 2, needing another 181 at 5.32. Up the hill, the Wanderers playing the IC Brahmas. The Wanderers putting on 225. The Brahmas in reply 97 for 4 after 20. Need another 129 with 6 wickets in hand. That's a tight game. Meanwhile, over at Mission Road, a little bit of a collapse. Oh, they're going to move my camera. That makes me sad. Now I've got to go move my camera. Oh dear. Thank goodness for the modern marvels of technology. There we go. Azaz to Archerman. Loud appeal from Tom. It was just a good ball. It beat Archerman. Game of millimetres, as we like to say. And that was very close. Back live. Azaz comes in again. This time, another inside edge. Okay, squirts out through square. Full, punch out into the deep, but they do have courage at deep extra cover. Hull picks up another single. Well, the Tony Turners, needing 199 to win over at Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground, are 164 for 6. So they need 35 more runs. 4 wickets in hand. Hassan Khan and Tanvir Ahmed are at the crease. That's a bit close as well. Yeah, we are a long way away from a result. A direct hit's gone. Miles gone. Ansherman knew it. He got lucky. He was trapped short here for all money. The throw was wide, so he survives. Bit of a laugh between Azaz and Ansherman about that one. Is there a catch on that one? Yes, there is. There's the breakthrough. Azaz gets his first, and Sahal departs for 10. Pumped up Azaz, and a celebration from the Templars as they get their third massive wicket. And that should bring Kinshit to the crease, I'm assuming. Going by the batting list, and you'd have to be next. Replay of the wicket. Got the breakthrough. Found that feather outside edge, squared up, and Heisinger does the rest. And the big celebration from Azaz brings the usual captain for the Scorpions to the crease today. Either one of these wickets out in the middle start to put the Templars back in a favourable position. Said still got Luke Jones as well. Then they've got the 3 kids. I mean, they can bat. Don't get me wrong. Seth Pereira, Arif Kaderia and James Walker are all very good, but they're also all aged about 15. Don't want to be putting too much pressure on the youngsters today as Azaz comes in to Kinshit. They put the slip in place and the gully. He just punches and cross. End of the over. 3 runs and a wicket coming in the 17th. Scorpions 113 for 3, needing another 178 at 5.39. How are those other 2 games going? Tony Turners need 33 to win with 4 wickets in hand. And what is going on up the hill? Anas Khan and Imran Arif are at the crease for India Club Brahmas. They're 105 for 4, needing another 121 in 27. Very evenly matched. Pascoe to bowl a third. Allowed appeal. I think it struck him outside the line. Oh, it's closer than I thought, but I still think it struck him just outside the line of off. I want to put a slip in place for Kinshit. So as Zaz comes around. Full. We'll find a gap to find a single. I might find four, in fact. Well, the timing on that one was impeccable. I thought this was just going to be a little dribble, but he picked the gap as well as timed it beautifully.
Yeah, could have been better, but
oh, and that one, I think, did a bit of grip and rip. It'll push around the corner, this time from Kinshit to find a single. Some clouds somewhere, not over the ground, but wherever the sun is. Catch, caught, dropped. Oh dear. Rutvick, I think, was the guilty party there at cover. Archman keeps this one along the ground and takes a single, moves to 44. Wow, what could have been for Pascoe in his third, but in the end, 7 runs coming from it. Scorpions are 120 for 3, netting another 171 at 5.34. I think Dan's reaction says it all. What could have been? Anyway, Zaz will be bowling to Anjuman now. Punches and beats Hasnain, so work to do for Hassan. Gets the hand down to it in time. Get back for a double. And she'll move to 48. 46, I should say. Oh, you're too quick. Had the score up on the screen before I'd even finished calling it. 46 off 46. Full. Straight to Pascoe, though. Won't get past there. Had it got past Pascoe, it would have been the boundary to bring up the half century. There is no deep point. Tip and run. Take a single. Move to 47. Throw on a flick from Dan. Ricochets off Kinshit. Dot ball back to Zaz. Keeping it tight again. Just the 3 runs so far off this over. The ball remaining. Opens the blade up and punches out to Hassan in the deep for a single. 4 runs coming from the 19th. Scorpions are 124 for 3, needing another 167. Pascoe into a 7th. No, he's not into his 7th. He's into his 4th. I'm just waiting for the update on the screen. That'll be a single down to Dash. Gives Ange the hurry up. It will be gust of breeze coming through, cooling things down. That was nice. A little bit more of that. The replay here. I think just falling short of Dan. Back live. The charge. Oh, just over the top of Atik's head. That's the reaction from Heisinger. They'll get through for 2. He's living dangerously in his 40s here, Antrament, but he's going to move to 49. bump ball back to Pascoe. Throws it in, so it'll be 3 runs coming from the 20th. 30 overs remain. Scorps need another 164. They're 127 for 3. Zaz, after 6 overs, is to have a break, and Dash Vora is going to take over the ball from the pavilion end. Starts on the leg side to Kinshit. He finds a quick single down to third. Oh, well, fine leg it was. A couple of left-handers out there. Oh, stand and deliver. That's a way to bring up your half century. Archman Rath goes massive. And he... they need another ball, but we'll quickly show a replay of the big 6 for Anch. 55 now off 52 deliveries, including 2 4s and 3 of these. Up it went. And off it went. Replacement ball being delivered. Archman finally gets to his half century. It was a grind in the 40s. Now he's halfway through the 50s. Looking to, again, try to push it across the body perhaps, but just pitching it on the outside leg, which opens up the Jordan Path Swimming Pool Pavilion side. Like to do for a Teak, who does cut it off with the boot. Get another single. This one will get cut off by a Teak. Run rate still not a problem. Run rate required, that is. 5.35. Very doable. 7 wickets in hand. The sun's back as well, which is nice. End of the over. 8 runs coming from Darsh's first. 21 done. Scorps 135 for 3. Needing another 156. Dan Pascoe to bowl a fifth. Hunchman on strike. Punches straight back along the ground. It's been a good battle between Pascoe and Rath. Oh, yes, no, pick up and throw, but safely back in the end.
Good boys, good pressure. Good Dan.
Uses the wrists to go nice and straight. Dash out in the deep. Looks to go around the corner, but picks out Azaz Khan there. Waiting for that exact little shot, or maybe a little lap that's in the air. Wolf runs. My headphones are breaking up. A run through square. End of the over. 3 runs coming from the 22nd. Scorpions 138 for 3, netting another 153 at 5.46. Vora to continue from the pavilion end. Went for 8 in his first. That's one of those ones. Got it to stick in the pitch and pops up. Nice hit out to Azaz for a single. Much tidier second over so far. That said, it was Anshuman Ruth who pumped him for a 6 in his first, and he's back on strike on 59. Well, they're going to come back on the misfield from Pascoe, which is rare. Back for a double. Getting a little tired in the field, perhaps, as we head towards the halfway mark of the second innings. This time, I don't think Dan will make any mistake. He doesn't, for runs coming from the 23rd. Scorps 142 for 3. Almost at the halfway mark of the overs, almost at the halfway mark of the run chase. 149 more required. And a run rate of 5.52. Dan Pascoe to have a break from the Austin Road end, and Wakas Buckart will come back in. Copped some stick in his first spell, but that was against Shiv. He's no longer there. See what he can do against the two left-handers. Right on the toes to start with. Again, Yorker length chopped out backward a point this time, no run. Oh, that was too short from Wakas. Got away with it. He's only going to go for a single down to Dash. I think if he was to bowl the same again to Anshuman, might have to find another ball. He goes out on the offside. Takes the single. Kinship back on strike. Well, Anshuman said, yeah, but Kinship did not move, so Ange has to scurry back. Not to put the commentator's curse on it, but this has been a very tidy over from Wakas compared to the first two. And it will be just the 2 runs coming from it. 24 done. Scorpions 144 for 3, netting another 147 in 26 at 5.65. Dashvorda to continue, 4 off his previous over. So he's going to halve it. Should go for 2. He went for 8 in his first, 4 in his second. Can he go for 2 this over? Anshuman Ruth on strike. We'll have other ideas. Oh, good ball. Just popped up. Headed out towards the scoreboard. straight to a teak. He's likely to go for more than 2. He's gone for 2 off his first 2, but want to keep the boundaries to a minimum. Just trying to add some run rate required pressure here, the Templars. They've got 3 wickets. They'll likely find a 4th and a 5th. Matter of when. Till then, just keep it to singles here and there. Be close to a drinks break shortly. Might get another over or 2 in. It's going to be a long old session for the Templars. Having to bowl through till the end. His name comes in quickly to keep that again to a single. Oh, hit hard, fielded well. And get the single. What an effort that was from Husnain. Had not got hands to it. Would have been 4. As it is, it's 1. Single off every delivery so far this over from Dashvora. Won't be a single off the final one. So 5 runs coming from the 25th. Scorpions have gone past the halfway mark and they are 149 for 3, needing another 142 at 5.68. Looks like we're going to bowl another over. Wakas to continue from the Austin Road end. Only 2 runs coming from his previous over after 25 came off his first 2. Got the slip in place. Looked to wind up a little bit there, but just takes a single instead. Kinshit goes leg side this time. It's forward of square. A little paddle around the corner. It's got legs. It's going to go all the way for 4. As usual with Wakas's overs, no time to show that replay. We'll do it at the end of the over. Now a dot. Leading edge down through 3rd for a single. There'll be 7 runs coming from the 26th. The Scorpions are 156 for 3. We can have a look at that 4 now. As the players go off and have a drink, we might go do the same. As the Scorpions are 156 for 3, needing another 135. As we come out of the drinks break here at Kowloon Cricket Club for a Sunday afternoon, we're going to have a quick look at the wickets so far. That was the first one, David Jakir holding out to Dash Vora. This one here was Shiv trying to play some sort of lap, just missed it all. The final wicket to fall was Sahal. Got a big edge through to the keeper. And there are the wickets to fall so far. As the players return, reasonably long drinks break there. Already a fair way behind on time as far as I'm aware. And considering we're only 26 overs in, they're going to bowl 24 overs in this last session. They are a fair way behind. Still waiting for the batters to return as well. Kinshit and Archman now up to a 43-run partnership. As they very slowly make their way back out. We can put those stats up on the screen. There it is, 43 off 55 deliveries. 28 from Archman and 14 from Kinshit Shah. Another bowling effort today. It's been pretty tidy on the extras. And a few leg buys, wide or two. And change in bowling for the pavilion end with Atiq Iqbal to take over proceedings. Today's captain for the Templars. He's going to have to try to do a captain's job here and find a wicket. Need to find 2 or 3 more wickets to get themselves back in this game with the Scorpions. Needing just another 135 now. Atiq on strike, Atiq with the ball and Archman on strike. This one heads onto the leg side, another single. Probably just hanging outside the line of leg there. A look on the replay. Yeah, just pitching outside leg. Back live as Atiq comes in again. Drive but straight to Azaz. Tidy start so far for Atiq. A little expensive in his first spell. That was Shiv out early, finding some runs after Atiq did get the wicket of Jakir. Picking out the fielders at the moment, Kinshit. Hit that one straight to Hassan. Again on the pads, they'll find the leg bite through square. Tidy from Atiq, but he needs to find a wicket. The big wicket, the big fish would be getting the wicket of Archman Ruth. Ball left of his first over of the second spell. Here goes the cover drive to Hassan this time. He has to do a little bit of work to his right, but cuts that one off. So just 2 runs coming from the 27th. The Scorpions 158 for 3, netting another 133. Current run rate 5.85. Run rate required 5.78. Very tight there. 7 wickets in hand is handy. Still a long way to go in this game. Speaking of games, what's going on in the other games? We got a result of any game yet? Let's have a look over at Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground. We do have a result of one game. The Tony 10 is getting a 4-wicket victory. The captain, Ehsan Khan, guiding the team home, winning with 9.2 overs remaining over the USRC Elite. And that one's chopped out nicely. For a single only, though, with coverage in the deep. Up the hill, that game's still going on. India Club Brahmas need 86 with 5 wickets in hand. That's punched away nicely. That's going to be 4. Back live. Marcus not messing about. That's going to be 4 as well. Nice little reversey this time from Anch. Runs continue to flow. Shale Shah's lost that completely. Looked up, saw the sunshine coming through the buildings and didn't move an inch. So a hat-trick of 4s in a row. It was a little comical, fortunately for Shale. I didn't switch the camera out there, otherwise he wouldn't have been happy. I can see his problem. It's that time of the afternoon where the shadows you can see along, and there's a gap between the buildings, and the sun shines straight through there. Big over for the Scorps, even with a dot to finish with. It's going to be 13 runs coming from the 28th. Scorpions 171 for 3, needing another 120. Atiq Iqbal to bowl a 6th. Just the 1 run off the bat and 1 leg by last over. I said it last over, I'll say it again. He needs to find a wicket here. Oh, that's not going to be a wicket. That's going to be a beautiful cover drive for 4. More boundaries. Kinchett looking in pretty good nick now. This time just going forward a point. Pascoe cuts it off, but not before the single can be generated. May not need to worry about the slow over rate too much. The way these two are going out in the middle with a 62-run partnership. Might chase this down. Quick sticks. Consolidate their position near the top of the table. Oh, that's a good ball from Atiq. Roll the wrists over and getting it to straighten to the left-hander. the moment, not generating any errors as such. Off the pad. Leg by for Anshuman, as he did last over to Antique. A little bit of bottom hand back, but didn't carry to Antique. Finding much luck at the moment, the Templars. Oh, that's a good one. A loud appeal from High Singer, but I think it's missed it all. And the replay comes in. Got it to shape away. Kinship stretching forward. Oh, it was an appeal for the stumping, I think, from High Singer. Back foot was down. So it'll be a dot to finish with. Run that one again and keep an eye on the back foot. Super slow-mo. Back of the foot came up. We couldn't see. I think I thought it was over the line, but the umpire said not out. And all of a sudden, while I'm throwing replays, Wakas is bowling again, as he does. Cut away. This time Shah will see where it's gone and keep it to 1. Early call of no as it goes backward a point. To use the wrists, opens the front leg and misses it all. Winds up again, this time straight out to Shale. Rinse and repeat. Busy man out there this over. 3 singles to round out Wakas's 6th. After 30, the Scorpions won 80 for 3, needing another 1-1-1. Antique continuing to bowl good lines. Needs to somehow find an edge or find a gap. Get one to go on. One that straightens, perhaps even trap Archman in front. On the pad again. Seen a bit of that. Last 3 overs. Archman's taken a teak for a leg bye. Yeah, I think there was an edge on that one. Off the edge of the gloves of Heisinger. Is that the chance that's gone begging? Time now finds a decent amount of bat on it. Down towards the scoreboard. And another tidy over from a teak, but still yet to find a wicket. 3 runs coming from the 31st. The Scorpions 183 for 3. Needing another 108 at 5.68. That one's going to go for 4. And dive in the field's not going to cut that one off either. So it'll be another boundary. Get through the infield this time, but it's been a big over again. 9 runs coming from the 32nd with the ball remaining. It'll be a dot to finish it off. So less than 100 runs required now for the Scorpions. They're 192 for 3, needing another 99. At 5.5. that signal might have been from Atik to Dan Pascoe saying he'll be bowling the next over from the Austin Road end. It's not been Wakus's day, been expensive. And Teak, on the other hand, has been very good in his second spell. Continues with the good lines to Angerman. Will we get a leg by this over? He's found the thigh pad, but no run there. Teak starting to run out of overs here. He needs to find the wicket. How can he get Archman to make a mistake? And that's driven nicely. Azaz will get there though, so they'll just take one. Ancherman moves to 93. Almost a runner ball 93 as well. Another one onto the thigh pad. Big thunk. Kinshit this time. Trouble for Atik is if he pitches it up too much to try to get the LBW in play. Can put it into the arc. It's a little cat and mouse game going on. Kinshit winds up on that one, but that goes to Azaz as well. So miserly again from Atik. He's now only got 2.1 overs remaining. Find a single just onto the leg side. So Archman will retain strike and move to 94 after 33. The Scorpions 195 for 3, netting 96 at 5.65. As I expected, Dan Pascoe to take over from Wakas. And just bringing the long off in to mid off, keeping the long on out. Leg side is a circle around on the ropes. They're also bringing Hasnain into a catching mid wicket. Deep square leg, deep mid wicket, long on out in the deep for Archman. There goes a little paddle. He's going to pick out 12th player, Salim header. Move to 95. 83-run partnership now between Kinshit Shah and Archman Rath. He does the same thing. Saram's onto this one quickly, but and get through safely. Archman was coming and well home. Now a single onto the leg side. Move to 96. Did this when he was in the 40s as well, if you remember all that time ago. Wasn't smashing 4s and 6s when he was in the 40s. Until he hit a 6 to bring up his half century, of course. Kinshit. Just waiting on that one. Singles off each delivery of this over. 2 balls left. That'll be a dot though. Two dots to finish it off with, so 4 runs coming from the 34th. 16 overs remain. Scorpions 199 for 3, needing 92 at 5.75. Up the hill, the Wanderers, a little bit of trouble now. The Brahmas 180 for 5, needing 46 more, with 5 wickets in hand. Imran Arif's got a half century up there. Niaz Ali's in the middle with him as well. Current partnership of 55. Keep an eye on that. The only live game that's left, apart from ours, which has still got a long way to go, as the Teak comes in again. Tip and run on the leg side from Kinshit. Take the 1. Put Archman back on strike on 96. Nice drive down to Azaz. Just hold on to the ball, wait for a Teak to return. 97 now for Archman. Very straight. Again, a single to Azaz. And we'll take a tip and run to retain strike, move to 98. Probably could have got 2. They're just happy with the 1. 4 runs coming from the 35th. 15 overs remain. 88 required for the Scorpions at 5.87. He's taking his time to get to that 100. He will take another single, move to 99. Be back-to-back centuries for Anshuman Rath at KCC after picking up a century last weekend against the MCC for the Hong Kong 11. It was looking to go through extra cover. Missed it and went straight back to Dan. Can't seem to find a run here, Kinchett. Takes another dot. Good bowling from Pascoe. The run rate required is just pushed up over a runner ball now. A little bit of run rate required pressure on. That's popped in the air. It's not going to carry to Hassan, I should say, out in the deep. Finds the single, will retain strike. 2 runs coming from the 36th. Scorpions 205 for 3, needing another 86 at 6.14. Big runs coming in Atik's final over and puts Anjuman Rath back on strike on 99. Punches it for a single and will pick up his century. A fabulous knock by Anjuman Rath. 100 off 105 delivery, 7 fours, 3 maximums, and his second century at KCC in 8 days. Cut away by Kinshit for another run. There it is for Anjuman. 100 off 106. Strike rate of 94.34. What could well be a match-winning score today. End of the over, end of Atik's spell. 13 runs coming from his final over. Saw that in the first innings where Subramanian's figures got ruined at the end, and so did Atik's in the end. 1 for 51 off 10. Now just another 73 required. The run rate required back down under 6. As the shadows grow long at Kowloon Cricket Club, Dan Pascoe to continue. Looks that one nice and straight. Down to Dash for another single. Goes the distance. It's going to be a very late finish here. That one gets through Hasnain. Rudvik cleans up. Take another single. Oh, a little mix-up. Made it back in time, it seems. Line call. Just home in time. Onto the leg side. Sarum will pick up at square leg. Another single to round out the over. Is there one ball left? One ball left. 3 off the over so far. Tidy again from Dan. He's got 2.1 left though. Heading back to their opening bowlers shortly. Well, not Atik, but Hassan. It'll be 4 singles to round out the 38th. Scorpions are 2-2-2 for 3, needing another 69 at 5.75. Changing bowling with Hassan Khan there on screen. Four overs, none for 22 in his opening spell for Hassan. Now, Atik couldn't find the wicket. Can Hassan? And goes the bumper and gets absolutely smoked is what happens off the first delivery. Bounces off the wall. And a half century for Kinshit Shah. We've seen 3 half centuries in the first innings, a century in the second, and now another half century to go with Shiv Kinshit with a 50 off 58. First 6 of the half century. Nice way to bring it up, Kinshit. So the acting captain and the normal captain both getting a half century for the Scorpions today. So many of these quick singles as well. They pick up the boundaries, pick up the single, keep the runs ticking over. At the moment, the Templars have no answer. Up the hill, the Brahmas look like they're going to get a win over the Wanderers as well. Just for a big upset of weekend cricket. Tony Turner's beating USRC. And the Brahmas, with 5 wickets in hand, need just 25 more runs off 9 overs. So they managed to lose it from there. Probably deserve to stay at the bottom of the table. Shouldn't do though. And it's going to make the middle of this table and the bottom of this table very interesting, especially if the Scorps get the win here today, which they are definitely on track to do. It's going to leave Pack Elite and the Scorpions atop the table, and then everyone else fighting to stay out of relegation. Straight, but straight to Azaz. So early call of weight from Arch. He's probably a little tired as well. Been out there for 113 deliveries. Oh, smoked. That's big. At least it stayed in the ground this time. Might need to get a new ball for that one because we can pick it up. But wow, that was a flat bat 6 to behold. Bang. Stand and deliver from Archman. Still took a little while to get it back, but we have it now. This is another big over for the Scorpions. Take another single. Round out the over with 14 runs coming from the 39th. The Scorpions 236 for 3, needing 55 at exactly 5 per over. Pascoe to bowl a 9th. And the easy punch off the toes from Anshuman for another single. 54 required off 65. Collision between Pascoe and Anshuman Rutt has meant that he's departed without his bat. Let's see it right here at the start of the clip. It is the Hong Kong Rugby Sevens weekend. That was a pretty good tackle from Pascoe. Anshuman makes it down without his bat. Well done. Tip and run again. Salim does the fielding, but can't have a shy because Heisinger was with him over there, so they'll take another one. Not going to win it with dots though here, the Templars. They need to firstly break this 126 run partnership and then find a few more wickets as well. Always find the singles here and there. 4 runs coming from the 40th. 10 overs remain. 240 for 3 on the board. 51 more required at 5.1. Hassan, after going for 14 in his previous over, will continue. He's going to go around the wicket. Maybe this is where he starts bowling his Yorkers, which we haven't seen yet. No, keeps it short again and cut down to 3rd for a single. Trying to think back in the 5.1 overs I've seen of Hassan today, I don't think he's bowled a Yorker. Hasn't adjusted well to the left-handers, and now with 2 out there in the middle, not helping. If he can manage to get one onto Anch's toes, anything's possible. No, goes the bumper again. Kinship back on strike on 54. Gets one into the thigh pad. Angled into the body and just another easy single. .48 off 56. Run rate still required, hovering around 5.1. And the game's going to go deep. Already over 90 overs for the day. Goes the bumper and gets dispatched for 6. Just been a little bit too short from Hassan today. Angling down across the body, bread and butter. They had the player out at deep square. I'm guessing it was some sort of trap, but Antrim just hit them too big. He scored 124 for the Hong Kong 11 last Sunday, so can he beat that score today? And now there's a good ball. Has Antrim prodding forward. Rounds out the over. Pitched up a little bit more this time. A chance of hitting the stumps if it is straight. The other ones have been too short and either crashing into thigh pads or being dispatched for maximum. So 9 runs coming from the 41st. Scorpions 24943. Needing another 42. This will be the final over for Dan Pascoe. Somebody's going to have to take over duties from the Austin Road end for the 44th, because he's going to bowl the 42nd, which is his 10th. Kinship on strike. Take on the arm of Hassan and get through safe. Just. Good running. The charge is on, and that one has been smashed away for 4. Final over for Dan, and it's been a day-long battle, or afternoon-long battle for these two. We're just discussing off microphone. Whether Ange is going to take this opportunity to try to get a little bit of revenge at the end. He starts with a 4. What does Dan do in reply? Expect perhaps Antrim's going to come again. So send the signal to the baseball catcher. Throw one down the leg side. Heisinger can do a run out. Let's see. Stays in his crease, goes the sweep straight to Hasnain in the deep. So he takes 1. Well, that's the end of that battle probably. 3 balls left. Puts Kinship back on strike. Just wanted the single, wasn't there, but they're going to get it on the overthrow now. Just a little sloppy. So we will get a bit more of the battle. 2 balls left for Pascoe today. And Timon on 124, which is the score he scored against MCC. Will he go one more today? Not on that ball. Good ball from Dan. Swept away, coming our way. It's going to go for 4. Listen for the thud. And of Pascoe's spell, he went for 11 on that over. Scorpions 260 for 3. They need just 31 more now, with 8 overs to do it in at 3.88. Change in bowling. Hassan's been removed after 2 big overs and Azaz is back in. Six overs, 1 for 37 so far for Azaz today. He's bowled well. And he has gone at 6s. Just 31 more required. Good fielding from Heisinger. The dive and roll. Goes up and over the top. That's going for 6. Over the top of the camera. Just the little punch down to the short boundary from Kinshit. Oh, he's done it again. Rinse and repeat. Just a little bit further around this time. Platters into the KCC pavilion. We're not going to go the full 50. That's my call. 19 more required. 13 off this over already. Sorry, 12. Partnership over 150 now between these two. 159 off 154 deliveries. Oh, bottom of the bat this time. He's going to get 4 for it as well, is he? Oh, that's a good piece of fielding. Is that Saram again? Who's down there? Too far away for me to see. It is young Salim header. Did well. Saved 2, I think. Did they get back for 2? Yeah, they got back for 2. 17 required. Chief statistician next to me, Devang Balsara. can you check the Wanderers IC score? See if that game's done for me. Going to steal my chair. Oh, there's another 6. That's the bigger one of the lot. Boom, says Kinchit. Massive over. Finishing this game off pretty quickly. This game's almost over. Apparently that game's over. I'm assuming that it was a Brahmas win. Well, this table is going to be messy at the end of this game. Let's see if, because there's so many scorers, it's hard to get if the table will be correct, but we'll have a look. 11 required. Chopped away again down to Sarim. Take the 1. 21 runs coming from the 43rd. Scorpions 281 for 3, needing 10 more. Dash Vora to bowl what could be the final over of the game from the Austin Road end. The way the last couple of overs have gone. 9, 11, then 21. So they only need 10 more here, the Scorpions. See the table. I'm not going to put it up for you yet. I can see what's on the table. Wait for Dash. And that's a punch up in the air. Could it be out? It is out. A late wicket. Don't think it's going to be enough, but Kinchit Shah departs. Teek Iqbal takes the catch. And the big 168-run partnership comes to an end. Kinchit Shah departs for 78 as the Scorpions lose their 4th on 281. On the replay, tried to punch it up in the air, but just went too high with the bottom hand, and Atik ran around to the corner and picked it up nicely. And a late wicket. Now, who does that bring to the crease? Did they send out Aryav? I feel like they have. Or is it Seth? I think it's Aryav Kaderia. We'll get a radio confirmation on that. It is indeed Aryav Kaderia coming out to the crease at number 6, one of their under-17s players in the squad today. Facing Dash. Just waits there. I've still got Luke Jones, of course, if they need to. And got James Walker, another youngster, good young batter. Seth Pereira as well. I think I saw Maha Subramanian with the pads on as well earlier. Shrug of the shoulders from the umpire there. Slow this one right down. The back toe was definitely down, so if it was inside the crease, it was safe. Never, ever assume that Tommy Heisinger is not going to take the bails off anyway. That 1 in a 50 chance gets a stumping. Don't ask, don't get is the Heisinger rule. Dash in again. Fortunately for the Templars, they probably needed to find that wicket 3 or 4 overs ago. Well, you can definitely say that. And they didn't put 41 runs on in 3 overs. That would have been more ideal. And now this one, again, is denied. And again, just for the Heisinger, I will run the replay on it. That one looked closer than the first one, that's for sure. Oh, yeah. Might have just got a toenail back over the line. It did go forward. Close one. No cigar. 1 ball left. And Dash is over. And it will be a wicket maiden for Vora in his 4th. Consolation wicket. As the Scorpions are 281 for 4. They need 10 more. And, well, Aryav wanted to get off the mark in a Sunday Elite Div 1 game. Anjuman Rath had no interest in handing the strike over. It'll be Azaz to Archerman. There's still 10 runs required. 6 overs in hand, plenty of time. Azaz is going to go around the wicket to Archerman. Starts with a Yorker length, but just straying onto the pads. So they take the single. 9 to win. And it does bring the youngster back on strike, looking to get off the mark. He will get off the mark nicely onto the leg side. Out to Rudvik. Does the fielding and get the single, and then it'll put Archerman back on strike. 8 to win. A win here for the Scorpions will also put them... Let me go back and check my table. I think it'll put them a game and a half. Yeah, so it'll put them a game and a half ahead of the Tony Turners, who picked up another 2 points today. It's a good ball into the knee. He was not out last week, Anjuman Rath. Very good chance he's going to be not out this week, so he would have scored 250 runs at KCC in 8 days and not have an average. And decides he's going to go up and over, down to sort of the offside cow corner. Pick himself up. Cheeky maximum to mean only 2 more runs required. They can pick up the 2 runs in the next 3 minutes. This game will remarkably finish on time. Dot. Nice Yorker length, just outside off. Good piece of fielding from Zaz, and we'll get another over, or go to another over at least. 45 done. Scorpions 289 for 4, needing 2 more. Dashvora on the back of a wicket maiden will bowl the 46th. Young Aryav Kaderia will be on strike. Keeping a deep square leg in place, but a deep third, but everyone else sort of inside looking for a catch. Oh, is that going to be a catch? No, it's over the top of Charles' head. There's one of the runs they require. Nope, Ancherman's going to take strike. So the scores are tied. 290 apiece. So in the end, it looks like 300 plus was required by the Templars. Fall 20, 30 runs short. Just losing those wickets in the last 10 overs slowed things down. Of course, not getting early wickets, enough early wickets here against the Scorpions. Oh, Ancherman wound up. He might even find a boundary out of this, but whatever way, it's going to be victory for the Scorpions, as it is a 4 to finish things off, and Ancherman Ruff will finish on 139, not out. Another fabulous knock from Anch. As the teams shake hands, and we'll have a look at the batting and bowling card to wrap up the broadcast today. We'll start with the batting card for the Scorpions, dominated by the opener, Ancherman Ruff, not out, 139 off 131 deliveries. David Shakir went out early and departed early, out for a 7-ball duck. Shiv Matha, a fine half century until he tried to do a little bit of a lap. Missed it and got bowled by Dan Pascoe. Sahal just the 10 today, and Kinchit Shah, that massive partnership with Ancherman Ruff, picking up a 78 off 74. And in the end, youngster Aryav Kaderia surviving. And staying out there, the bowling card for the Templars today, only a handful of wickets, a single wicket for Atiq Iqbal, 1 for 51 off 10. Hassan Khan not in the wickets today, none for 45 off 6. Azaz Khan 1 for 66 off 8. Waqas Bakat was expensive off his 7, none for 59. 1 for 46 for Dan Pascoe, bowling a full 10, and Dash Vora in the end with a wicket maiden, getting a 4.2 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 22. Have a look at the summary as we wrap up today's broadcast. And it was 290 on the board for the Templars, but they lost all those late wickets. Shal Shah opening the batting, top scoring with a 75 and a fine 61 off 69 for Tommy Highsinger, and Hassan Khan chipping in with a runner ball 50. And 2 threefers for the opening bowlers, Mohsin Khan 3 for 44 and Maha Subramanian with a 3 for 58. But in the end, the Scorps are going to get the win here. And once the game's officially ended in the Cricket Club's app, we can have a look at the points table. There it is, official. HSC winning by 6 wickets. So let's pull up the points table, shall we? With the Brahmas getting a win, the Tony Turners getting a win, all of a sudden, it's getting a bit messy. The top 2 teams starting to pull ahead. Pack Elite on top on 17. The Scorpions on 13 now. Tony Turner's on 10. USRC Elite stuck on 9. The Templars stuck on 8. The Brahmas moved to 7. And the Wanderers still with a chance of getting out of the relegation zone with games in hand. They're on 6 points. So as we end the broadcast here from KCC on a Sunday afternoon, the news, of course, is a big 6-wicket victory to the Hong Kong Cricket Club Scorpions. We'll put the summary back up and we'll finish off this broadcast. Thanks to Matt Botters-Botfield for dropping in to commentary this morning and doing the first half of the game with me before having to fly back down under. And we'll be back again with more live cricket here on KCC YouTube and KCC Morning YouTube all week long. Make sure you join me Wednesday morning for Morning League from 7 a.m. on our sister YouTube channel. But until then, this is Aaron Bush signing off.